wows. How. Finally back on Twitch. Yes, finally back on Twitch. Hi everybody. Yes, hope
Hi.
you've all had lunch and hope you all appreciate Kiko's new look. Kiko's new look, eh?
No more Kiko PNG.
Kiko PNG, yeah, that's right. I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, but as long as you're happy.
It was cute. Kiko PNG was cute.
Maybe someday you can use it again.
Maybe.
But I put it as a placeholder for people who like didn't have avatars, and then I could just replace the name, like generate the PNG. That isn't it a genius move? I was like, either right. I was like, either you give me a PNG or I'll make one for you. Your choice. Wow, she upgraded from faceless. That's right, she upgraded. Hey, internet songs. Hey, yes. This is the, I think recently Twitter there was this artist that released a custom model for like less than $50. Like holy shit.
Cheap.
Yeah, it's cheap, man, guys. It's so cheap. So,
Someone did a very good job in convincing.
I just sent it to you. You bought it before I could even say anything. Don't push the blame onto me. Excuse you. Don't push the blame onto me. I just showed you and I said this is a good option, and then before I know it, you were like, oh, I bought it, and I'm like, yeah. The only weakness is this model is so big that you can't use it with mobile tracking. You need to use webcam tracking. Yeah. Mobile cannot handle the amazingness of this. Yeah, oh gosh, I'm tying my hair up right now, so my model is looking weird. Like looks up, looks down, looks up, looks down. Yeah, but yay, Kiko may end up embarking on her own stream journey. Probably. I mean, it's up to you ultimately. You know, just buying a model doesn't mean that you're obliged. You're obliged to stream, you know? Yeah. Like you didn't sink in money like I did.
Yeah.
Hey, I started from the bottom too. Have you seen my 1 year ago streams on YouTube? Oh my god, cringe! I need to do a started from the bottom now right here thing.
Then we look at it glow up.
Yeah, I guess so. No, I need to do one stream with like my stick figure Shiba. Holy shit, that was
Eons ago.
Yeah, eons ago, and like the stick figure Shiba, it still has a special place in my heart, you know. Special place. It was drawn by it was drawn by Shiari's non-dominant hand, so that's how precious it is. Yeah. But in any case, guys, finally we have reached episode 5, the last episode of the last investigations game. For Mouse Edgeworth.
Apollo Justice after this?
Yes, Apollo Justice. I think most people play Apollo Justice before this, but I wanted to like just get this time period out of the way first. Then we move on to Apollo Justice and the rest. Yeah, that's why I chose this way. Also, I wanted more of Mouse Edgeworth. Like that's a good enough reason.
Yes. Mouse Edgeworth is always a good enough reason.
I know, right? Like last night, Kiko and I were just discussing our headcanons, not Twitch approved headcanons, just for your information. So unfortunately, I couldn't plan for it to be in a stream, but I'll just have you know that we just love Mouse Edgeworth very much.
Yes.
Hi Monkey, thank you for the hydrate and the head pad and the stretch. Oh my gosh, we barely started, but thank you. Kiko, you have to do it too. You got to unstream as well.
Yeah, my shoulder still hurts.
Why do they hurt?
I was lagging back.
No! Please take care.
Helping my sis take back everything from the hospital.
Oh yeah.
From the water just now. Yeah.
I see. Good sister, damn. Well, you'll be rewarded for it by some extra Mouse Edgeworth content today.
Yes,
exactly. Start healthy, Thank you. Yes, start healthy. Okay, so let's begin. Takes out controller. Reverse controls. Let's go. Please think of reverses controls. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Was this a giant? Is it an earthquake again?
Ground shaking.
What's this, Shingeki no Kyojin?
Close enough.
Bro. Shingeki no Kyojin before Shingeki no Kyojin? Oh my god, there's a demon child. Guys, we need to prepare to exorcise. In the flying tarnation? Is this Satanism?
Satanism.
Alright. I have so many questions. What the hell? What is this?
Satanic ritual.
Valid, probably. Okay, April 6th, 10:02 a.m. outside Grand Tower Plaza. So, what are y'all gonna do now? Get away from you? I reckon you're through being a prosecutor, right? Yes, that's true, I suppose. Oh no!
Oh,
Ex-prosecutor Mouse Edgeworth.
Who's us there?
I'm no longer a prosecutor. However, you can't stop thinking about what Mr. the Killer said, right? Yeah. Indeed. I congratulate you on resolving the case. However, can you truly say in good conscience that it has been solved? This case isn't over yet. The person in the red hood who kidnapped Kay at Gort Lake, and this letter from an unknown sender. Someone's schemes are at work behind this case. Must be tough having a case you just saw still nagging at the back of your mind. Well, I got some investigating of my own to be doing, so I'll be off. That's amazing! You've already decided on your next scoop? What are you saying there, Missy? Don't you be underestimating the likes of Lotta Heart. I absolutely will underestimate you, I'm sorry. You have been a pain in the ass whether or not I'm Phoenix, right? Even as Mouse Edgeworth, you're a pain in the ass. Okay, fine. She helped us, okay? Valid, but still.
Doesn't change the fact.
I'm still bitter. I've covered a lot of scoops, you know? I always have an extra scoop or two up my sleeves. That's why she has a disciple now.
Yeah.
Someone help! Oh no, who is it? Is it a maiden? Yikes! What's that? Oh, isn't this the Steel Samurai?
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone! Please help! This woman is... What's happened? Somebody's dead! A monster! A monster?
The monster?
What? Monster? It's a scoop! A scoop's calling me! Oh no. Oh no, we can't shake her. Help. Please follow me. It's this way. The way she runs. Has something else happened? Again?
You'll be surprised.
Oh no, I don't know. At any rate, we should follow her for now. How come cases conveniently seek these attorneys and prosecutors? Because they're very good at what they do. Also, they're kind of gay, but we don't talk about that.
Nah, we don't talk about it gay.
Yeah, Yeah, sometimes it just be like that. Imagine all the animations of her like
snapping away.
Yeah. April 6th, 10:05 a.m. outside Grand Tower Temporary Film Lot. Eh? These are... By the way, I can hear myself from your side.
Oh, wait. Shit.
Yeah, you might want to mute me. You might want to mute my stream.
Wait, I mute your stream though.
Eh, is it? Weird.
Yeah.
Why is that echo then? Never mind. Okay. Like, how chances of dying when you're near Conan is 95%? I don't even know. I don't even like read or watch Detective Conan. Somehow that's just too funny. So it's genuine hoof prints. Genuine, you say?
Genuine.
Hoof prints? Impossible! No animal could be this large. As always, Edgeworth is like, facts only.
He's a science kind of man.
Yeah, he is a science kind of man, except he doesn't know the science of love apparently, but okay.
Obviously not.
Right. Mr. Edgeworth, look! Wait! Excuse me?
Oh.
Agent Lang! Why is he here? Someone's on the ground! It can't be! It's the president! It's the president! The
He
president
gone.
of Zhengfa! Di Junhuang! Our boy Lang! Agent Lang! Mr. Prosecutor, didn't take you long to get here.
He just happened to be nearby.
It just so happens, of course, that's how it is. What happened? What? Happened? Ha! That's what I'd like to know. It would seem that he's in a considerable amount of shock over the president's death. However... What exactly are these giant footprints? And what could have happened to the president? Oh, Jesus. There's one big horn at the side. It's a monster! Monster? You mean Prosecutor von Karma? I'm sorry. I was referring to Manfred von Karma, but Franziska works too. Yes, sirree! Looky here, ain't no doubt about it. These are clearly the footprints of a monster. Looks like butt shape. Whose butt is this sharp? Whose butt is this sharp? Can you like tell me? And as day mankind receive a grim reminder, we'll live in fear of the mighty Mozilla. Oh my god. The mankind receive a grim reminder. I know it's not intended because this localization was definitely done before Shingeki no Kyojin, but still. On this day, mankind received a grim reminder.
Live in the fear of the Titan.
Yeah. The mighty Mozilla. Mighty Mozilla?
Who needs Godzilla when you have Mozilla?
Yeah, no, it's cause Godzilla is copyrighted, you know, they gotta like... This here's a scoop. I got myself a scoop. Man trampled to death by monster. I reckon it'll be the top story in tomorrow's paper. What nonsense. There are no such things as monsters. I beg to differ, but okay. Wait, it can't be? I am Di Junhuang. I have heard of your deeds. You saved my country from a great crisis. The real assassin was you all along. That is correct. I received a request from a key individual. Oh, is this guy again? To take the president's life. That man. Could he have? Hey, you! Were you the first to discover the body? I'm just happy to see Lang again.
Yes, of course.
Yes, well, Agent Lang? Lang Zi says, oh my gosh, he has a scroll this time! He has a scroll! How come previous you did not have a scroll, now you have a scroll? Did you forget all his sayings? First come, Lang Zi says, first come, first suspected. Oh no. You! Did you really just discover the body? Lang, why are you always like this? Of course! Please calm down, you're scaring her. He does seem to have lost his composure. Calm down? How am I supposed to calm down? Do you know who's been murdered? Di Junhua, the president of Zhengfa. Agent Lang, this isn't like you. Hi Gatebox, hello. When we first met, you had an army of subordinates under your command. And you boasted of having the highest arrest rate in Interpol. And what now? Did you forget the fundamentals of investigation along with all of your men? Stop it, Miles! Don't insult him like this. Poor guy.
I just roast him.
Yeah. What did you say? Instead of questioning people at random, you should investigate the crime scene first. It's good to see another sheep stream. You know what you can do in order to have the highest chance of seeing my streams? Oh, so follow me on YouTube. Hey! Okay. Shameless self-promotion. Am I wrong? I don't need you to tell me that. I'll do a thorough investigation. I do actually. That's so, thank you. Well, at least it seems he's calmed down for now. Mr. Edgeworth, let's investigate too. Yes, let us investigate. Right now, I do not have any investigation rights. But until the police arrive... Hey. What are y'all saying? Ain't it obvious who done it? The man behind it all is the mighty Mozilla. Well, I guess it ain't the man behind it. More like the monster behind it, you know? Good grief. Could you please just try not to interfere with the investigation?
Yeah.
He's so done with herself. Shut your trap! You're the one who better not be sticking your nose in my business. I ain't forgiving you if you mess up my scoop. Excuse me? It's the woman who first discovered the body. I feel like I've seen her before. You're Mr. Edgeworth, right? Do you remember me? Yes, that case from before. Huh? Do you know her? Yes, I do. At least I think I do. It's not like you to be unsure. Yeah, I just checked my subscriptions list. All 3 of your channels are there. Oh my gosh, thank you for following all 3. I was just expecting you to follow the main one. My name's Kay Faraday. I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. My, you have such a cute assistant? Yeah, I'm jealous. I want a cute assistant too.
I know, right?
Yeah. I'm Penny Nichols. I'm an assistant at Global Studios. I'm in charge of the props and sets. It's nice to meet you. Yes, that was it. I once handled a case that occurred during the filming of The Steel Samurai. Hey, that case!
He's gonna geek out.
This woman was a member of the show's staff, and she was involved in the incident. I must have met with her on numerous occasions over the course of the case. But to be honest, I had completely forgotten about her. It's nice to see you again. The fact that you're here must mean that this place is a film set, right? Oh, welcome to the Sheepdom mythology. I just realized I haven't even followed her here. Rude, how dare you? Could I have a Shiba assistant? Sorry, Milk Tea's not looking for alternative employment right now. Yes, this is sort of an outdoor film lot for Global Studios. That explains the Mozilla.
Yeah.
They're shooting a movie here right now. I was the first to arrive today to set everything up for the filming. But everything seemed strange. Those giant footprints and that dead body. I see. We shall examine the body. At any rate, could you please contact the police? Yes, right away! I'll have to take the time to listen to her story later. First, let's examine the scene. There are many things besides the body that concern me. I'll need to examine every nook and cranny of this place.
Remember there was an Easter egg about this case?
I think so. You mentioned there's an Easter egg, but like...
Okay, before we start everything, right? We try to examine the fence.
The fence.
No, not this one. Not this one. The one on the top. The one near the bottom.
The one near. Oh, this one.
The long one.
This one. Oh.
This one or the one behind?
Oh. Okay. Miss Nichols, where does this entrance lead to? It's connected to the Grand Tower lot. Does this case also have something to do with that building? Oh man, a building full of mysteries. The building with a secret 51st floor where the black market auctions were being held. It wouldn't be strange if it were still hiding a few more secrets. Like a Kyojin, maybe? Okay. We have this. This lock and chain? Hi Jay, I don't think I'm a mommy, but hi. Someone cut through the chain! What? I'm sure it was locked up properly yesterday though. Dun dun dun. Then it's possible the culprit forced his way in through here. Yay, logic point. What is it? I love this face of his.
Yes.
It's completely dented in. How did this happen? There's indeed a huge dent in the fence over there. Something rather heavy must have struck it in order to make a dent like that. It wasn't like that at all yesterday. It wasn't? So this dent was made last night.
Hey, wait, can you walk all the way up?
All the way up? All the way up?
Yeah.
But
I don't know how to trigger. I don't know how to trigger it, but by right you can see. I don't know, something makes it so that you can see the top. But I don't know how to do it.
Oh, it's fine. We'll examine the body first then.
Yeah.
What a way to go, man, this man. What a way to die. Wow, it really is the president. Yes, to think we saw him alive just a few days ago. Was it just a few days ago? Holy shit! Has it only been a few days?
Yeah, actually it's only been a few days.
Oh gosh, Miles, why your life so drama on?
Yeah, I know, right?
That would make this a presidential assassination, right? Oh no. This is a bit flashy for an assassination. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Okay, first is the... Why is the point on his crotch? Yeah, but anyway, let's go. His death pose is kinda macho. It is. There are no visible external wounds, but it's clear that he's already passed away. So then, I guess he really did get stepped on by But if he got stepped on, he would be crushed. A monster? That's impossible. Huh? Don't the president's clothes look a bit dirty to you? Indeed, there appears to be some sort of yellow stain. I bet it's monster drool. No, Kate, no, not like this. Kate, please be more serious. We'll need to have forensics take a closer look at this stain. Bold of you to assume that you get access to forensics. So, this was the state of the body. Not pee? Yeah, I think it's more reasonable to assume that this is monster pee. I should make a note of it. Okay, you got it.
Try pressing the... Later when you're done here, try pressing just now the same place again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we have the horn. What's this white thing? Wait, is this a bone? Looks like we've got a new case on our hands. It looks less like a bone and more like some kind of horn. Yeah, see, exactly. That's what I thought. There are broken pieces of concrete scattered all around the president. Hey, sour grapes! What do you mean white-haired friend? This is Kiko. Yes,
Hi.
they were probably scattered about when the ground got damaged. And that must have been when the monster's foot went thud! If the culprit was actually a monster. He's so done with this. Okay. It kinda looks like a hoof. The way it's split in two like that. Yep, it definitely looks like a monster's footprint to me. Hi, Game Box. Oh, you're getting a Steam Deck soon? That's nice. I wish I had one, but I'm sure it would be useful though when you get it. Welcome to the Sheepdom Choco Dango. Welcome. There are 3 footprints at the scene. They are shaped like hoofs. Oh, that's a lot of logic points.
Yes.
Yeah. There are no such things as monsters. Do you honestly believe they exist? Your mentor exists. So like... No, not really. But wouldn't it be cool if they did exist? We're searching for the truth, Kay. Not for what is cool. Might be a bad idea for her. She'd be stuck in the toilet for hours playing Dinkum. Mythology, why would I play Dinkum in the toilet when I can play it on my PC? Why would I do that? Like, come on. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else we can see here? I don't think so. No, this is the body itself. Just to check. Oh. Okay. This is back. Okay, so
go examine the fence again.
this one.
Yeah.
This leads to the Grand Tower. But from where I'm standing, all I can see are just your everyday run-of-the-mill buildings. Don't need bathroom break. Oh, but you could play Dinkum on the toilet with your Steam Deck and you can stream from it. I forgot about that. Why would I stream from the toilet? Excuse you, I have standards, okay? And I'm not gonna let you guys hear my toilet sounds. That's just creepy. Ah! I don't see anyone special around here either. You don't see anyone special.
Nothing special about that.
Wait, I need to screenshot this. I can't do this. Oh, this is so stupid. Oh my god. Easter
Nothing
eggs, yes.
special.
Nobody special, guys. Wait. This is Control WASD, right? Yeah, save. No one special. That's right, I call it no one special. Okay, we can continue. Indeed, at least from where we're standing, that is. If only.
Separated by a wall.
There's no one here. No one special here. I love this. Would be nice if you just mention who you were looking for, you know, Mal. Just saying.
Just saying.
Yeah, just saying, you know. Now then, we have no time to waste. We should get back to investigating the film lot. There's a monster costume in front of this building. Mr. Edgeworth, is there really a costume? Maybe it's actually the monster who made all these footprints and it just shrank itself down. What the hell? I'll say this one more time, so listen carefully.
He's done.
Yeah. There is a monster costume in front of this building. It's just a costume.
No, he's just pointing.
Yeah. There's no one special on the toilet. Why are you still fixated on the toilet? Let's see anything else. This is... Oh. Okay, we do have... This is all the film equipment. I don't think we really have much here. Oh. Ah! Why is this general area just... Oh, sorry. I'm sorry about earlier. I was a little flustered. Were you here alone? Yes. I arrived before everyone else today in order to get things prepared. When I entered the lot, I immediately noticed those giant hoof prints. The monster's footprints, right? Weren't you surprised? Yes, because they hadn't been there yesterday evening. So that means the footprints were made last night. Well, when I first saw them, I thought they were part of the set. But when I got closer to the studio, I saw that a person had collapsed. Oh no. You didn't notice until you got closer? Lately, it seems my eyesight has gotten worse again, and my glasses aren't strong enough. Oh, what a mood, same. Oh my gosh, like, you know, when you're like, oh no, I think my degree went up again. Yeah.
Glasses problem.
Yeah. Glasses problems. Glasses problems, yeah. Speaking of which, you know, I should just put on my glasses. Let's go. Got it.
Yeah, a lot of braining.
Yeah, a lot of braining today, so glasses, yeah. I should probably talk to my bean model about adding glasses as well. Maybe we'll see about that. Yeah, but so far, enjoy my default model, guys. As I approached the body, I finally realized what it was. I was so scared I ran away. And that was when she ran into us. Yup. You said they were filming a movie? Could it be The Steel Samurai? No. So it wasn't. Oh, he's disappointed.
Disappointed.
We're making a monster movie this time around. Have you ever heard of the Mighty Mozilla series?
He only has eyes for Steel Samurai.
I know, right? His one true love. Who's Phoenix, am I right? Yeah, anyway.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but no. Mr. Edgeworth isn't interested in anything other than the Steel Samurai after all. Don't call him out like that, kid. Right?
He's speaking the fact.
That's not... He got called out. You should try curvy ones with an oval shape like Bayonetta's. Those kinds of glasses are sexy. Well, I'm not planning to go for the sexy image, so probably not. I guess that's to be expected, as the promotion for the film hasn't really started yet. She's so understanding. The Mighty Mozilla! Its revival breaks its 12 years of silence. It's the long-awaited sequel to the original series, so the staff are all fired up. The film is set at the Grand Tower, so we're filming on location around this area. Come to think of it, yesterday... What's wrong, pal? Did something happen at the Grand Tower? Cut! Cut! Excuse me, we're sort of in the middle of shooting a movie and, I saw them filming something then. It must have been this. Interesting. I bet it ends with Mozilla completely destroying the Grand Tower. Hehe, I wonder. You'll have to look forward to finding out in the theaters.
No spoilers.
Yeah, no spoilers. If you like, you can have this. Let's see. The Battle of the Century. Now it meets its greatest rival. Oh my god! Gordy. Yeah.
Gordy.
The Battle of the Century. Now it meets its greatest rival, Mighty Mozilla vs. Gordy. Will the Gordy cuz never leave us?
Nope.
Wait, Gordy? This time, it won't just be Mozilla. A rival monster appears as well. Have you heard of it? Gordy of Gort Lake?
Don't talk about it, Rachel.
Going through PTSD.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. Ah, wasn't it the talk of the town 2 or 3 years ago?
Lotta.
Yeah. That's a mysterious monster living in Gort Lake. By chance, someone took a photo of it. We solved that mystery though. It wasn't just the talk of the town, it was also involved in a case from my past. He doesn't want to talk about it.
No PTSD.
Nope. Yeah. Gordy, huh? Now there's a name I don't really want to remember. When the director caught wind of that rumor, he decided to add it into the story. Oh Jesus, Loch Ness Monster, that's right. I get the feeling he was a bit late to catch on. Please look forward to seeing the showdown between these two rival monsters. First new movie in 12 years, okay. Is there anything out of place with what I've investigated so far? I should confirm what the security situation was like at the scene of the crime. Miss Nichols, was the entrance to this place locked? Yes, it's locked with this. Oh, it's a passcode. It's a number lock thing. It's one of those types where you have to put in the correct numbers to open it, right? About this combination lock, was it also properly locked today? Yes, when I arrived here today, it was locked tight. Who knows the combination? The producer, the director, the staff, and the actors. Everyone. I think everyone involved in the movie knew about it. So anyone involved with the film could have opened the combination lock and gone in. What do we have so far? Why do we still have the badge, Lamau? Letter from... Oh, we already know what's this. Versus Gordy. He said something like, anything out of place yet? Is there anything else you can see here? Oh, we can examine this. I wonder what this iron pole is for. Oh, maybe it's used to practice tree climbing? Excuse you? Tree? Just find a normal tree! No, this is a film crane. It's used to capture footage from high locations. Interesting. Which I think last time I heard about Loch Ness Monster was that someone recovered the body of a big dead sea creature, so maybe the mythical monster is finally dead? I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Right now, it's not attached, but normally there would be a camera connected to the end. I get it! This would be perfect for scoping out the places you're trying to steal from. Okay. Do you think they will let me borrow this? And how exactly, may I ask, do you intend to bring it back home with you? Mr. Edgeworth, you can take the base and I'll take the top part. Does she actually expect me to help her?
Yes.
Yeah. If we take it nice and slow, we might be able to make it to your house, Mr. Edgeworth. Not only do you want me to help you carry it, but you plan to leave it at my house? Why is she like this? Okay, that was completely useless. She's busy. Oh, wait, no, we can talk to her. What do you want? I'm a busy gal. You best not get in my way. Why are you so obsessed with that monster? Such a thing couldn't possibly exist. What you say? I ain't letting that pass. Mozilla lives, I'm sure of it. It's the mightiest monster on this side of the Pacific Rim. I don't suppose you have some kind of basis for that? I saw it with my own two eyes. What? You saw it? No way! Yes way! The mighty Mozilla was rarely here. Last night, when I was on the 51st floor of the Grand Tower. You mean when you were snooping around the black market auction? That's right! It was right around when I took this here photo. That's the photo of the person in the red hood. This was Jewel Crane, right? And see those blinds next to the red hood? Well, the mighty Mozilla was on the other side. But there's nothing in the photo. That's mighty hard to capture something like that from such a distance. But I seen it plain as day. Mozilla's giant eye was peering in through those blinds. Creepy. The monster was peering in? Looky here. Now ain't the time for this. I gotta gather my materials. Y'all are in my way. Now go on, get... Shoo! Shoo! How absurd. Mr. Edgeworth, you must be completely dumbfounded right now, aren't you? Was it that clearly written on my face?
She knows.
She knows. Okay, we should talk to our boy.
Oh man.
Yes. Mr. Prosecutor, so we meet again. Indeed, just a few days ago, we met at the detention center. Agent Lang, what brings you here? Just some boring work, nothing you need to know about. You always pick the worst time to show up. That's why he smells Itchworth.
Yeah.
Anyone ever tell you that bad things happen when you're around? Never mind. Just don't get in the way of my investigation, okay? It must avenge the death of our president. You arrived here before us. What are you doing in a place like this? You suspect me? Heh, come now. I heard a scream. It was the woman who found the body. After hearing the scream, I came in through the entrance over there. So he's the one who broke it? Apparently, it wasn't locked. Oh, he wasn't the one who broke it. I was like, wow, Lang, you're strong. Then why is there a lock on the ground over there? I should take a closer look. When I got in, the woman who found the body was already running out the other exit over there. So he came here around the same time we did. Why were you at the Grand Tower? Well, I had my reasons. He also said something along those lines when we met at the detention center. He's keeping secrets. Maybe he's really a fan of giant monsters and he came to sneak a peek at the Mozilla set. Giant monsters? I have no interest in such things. He clearly doesn't think the murderer is a giant monster either. The president? It's regrettable what happened to the president. Yeah, Huang was the pride of Zhengfa, and yet it seems like you're quite close to the president. The previous head of the Lang clan, my father, served under President Huang. Gosh, they all have hair like that.
Runs to the family.
Right. Protecting the life of the president has long been our clan's greatest duty. My old man received a great number of special medals from the president himself. As a token of his trust, the president left his will in the protection of the Lang clan. Those medals and that will, they were the pride of our clan, our family treasures, so to speak. Who would have thought the day to unseal that would arrive so soon? So then, I guess the president was like a close family friend. Huh? But during the incident at Gort Lake? Why weren't you with the president, Mr. Lang? Well, a lot has changed. It all happened over 12 years ago. Back then, he and my old man were close friends and our clan protected the president's life. But then he suddenly changed. It's as if he became an entirely different person. Nowadays, he doesn't even have a shred of faith in the police force of Zhengfa. Big thonk? 12 years ago. I wonder what went on then. Even so, I still respect the man. Zhengfa is a small country. Like ours. Anyway. But he carried the nation with his strength. Damn it! Just what were his bodyguards doing? Have you already contacted the embassy? Yeah, of course. I've also informed Zhengfa and my clan as well. It's gotten pretty hectic there, what with the will and all. But it'll be the same here, once the bodyguards show up. If you don't want to see me rip into them, I suggest you get out of here soon. Wow.
Wow.
He has such big alpha energy, unlike Miles. Yeah.
Unlike Phoenix.
Yeah. Mr. Prosecutor. Right now, I'm just a single Interpol agent, a literal lone wolf. They probably won't let me be in charge of the investigation. But you better believe, my fangs are as sharp as ever. I'll definitely capture the culprit with my own hands, and you'd better not get in my way. Yeah, about that. Okay, let's check on the log first.
I think it's the same bar.
Is it?
Because you checked already just now.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't see anyone special. Yeah, indeed, no one special's here anyway.
No one special at all.
Okay, then I think, should we look at the logic then? There has to be something. Combination lock. Wow, I don't know. Hold on. The 3 footprints. Does this connect, Lamau? Well, one way to find out. No! No, it doesn't connect. I connected the dots. You didn't connect shit. I connected the dots. Okay.
Maybe you can try the locks first, I guess.
The locks and the rear entrance, right?
Yeah.
I was kind of like looking at those two. I just want to try my luck, you know? Yes! 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 Okay. The front entrance, which leads to the Tower Plaza, was locked with a combination lock. At the other end, the lock on the rear entrance, which leads to the Grand Tower, was broken. Now, where does this lead us? Hehehe, I know this one. The culprit entered from the rear entrance, right? Exactly. And knowing this, we now understand one more critical fact. What is that? The culprit must be someone who didn't know the number to unlock the combination lock. Aha! Right! If they knew the code, it would have been way easier to enter from the front entrance. Entering through the back door is common sense for a thief. It's much less conspicuous.
Yeah, spoken from experience.
We can't underestimate a culprit who thinks like a thief. Please keep your guard up. That's so hypocritical, I don't know where to start. She sure becomes lively all of a sudden when this subject gets brought up. To put it simply, everyone involved with the movie knows the combination for the lock, so it's someone not involved. In other words, it's quite likely that the culprit is someone who is not involved with the film. Yes. Interesting.
You know, just now we checked the horn for nothing, right? Like the body.
I
think you have to check it again.
Okay. Ish.
Then you have to
deduce. Okay, we gotta check it again.
Oh. Oh wait. I think can just deduce.
Okay, deduce. Deduce and like it should be the horn.
The poster. Yeah.
You don't know the amount of relief I feel when the life bar disappears. Oh my god. Doesn't this horn belong to that monster, Mozilla? You're right! It looks just like it. Maybe it's a prop for the film? Based Based on the size of the horn, the head should be quite large. I wonder how it ended up here. Not sure we'll find out if we ask someone on the staff.
Yeah, I think so. You have to talk to Penny again.
Mm-hmm. Penny! We need to present some. Oh wait, sorry.
It's right.
It's right there. I thought we had to present it, but oh well, easier. About this horn, have you ever seen it before? Huh? That's Mozilla's horn. It's a model we made to use in our ad campaign. Ooh. Where was it? It was on the ground by the back entrance. That's strange. Huh? Mozilla's head should have been stored on the studio roof. I suppose the head would have to be rather large, wouldn't it? Yes, it's not as big as the real thing, of course, but it's still quite large. Look, you can see it from here. We can? Oh, Jeebus.
Ooh.
See, it's right there. It certainly is large. It's a part of the horn. There sure are a lot of interesting things around here. Teehee! It's the equipment we use for filming. The Mozilla costume and the camera crane. They really are treasures. I'm getting kinda excited. It's possible that some of this equipment was used in the crime. I'd better take a closer look. I mean, we did take a look at all the equipment already, though. Wait. Oh, we have not seen this.
Oh.
This seems to be the lighting equipment they're using for the film. Ah, that's right! There's something I wanted to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth. When I'm stealing something, can you use this to make me look cool in the spotlight? Bruh. You want someone to shine a light on you when you're stealing something? Well, duh! If the Yatekarasu's handiwork can't be seen because it's so dark, wouldn't you feel bad for the people watching? You're planning to steal things with an audience looking on? Why are they like this? Why is she like this? Why is she like this? Holy shit. Okay, we already saw these though. We already examined it. Have we examined this yet? Or is it all the same?
The vinyl sheet is the different kind of, but it's nothing much also.
As well, those sheets, yeah. You lay out on the floor when you're having a picnic. A picnic, Lamau. Dumb criminal stories are the funniest, I know, right? It's definitely a vinyl sheet. However, I don't think it's for picnics, Lamau. Is it vinyl or vinyl?
I have no idea.
Yes, I know, right? Hi, Carl. Yes, you have joined me in the last case of investigations. Did Kiko tell you about that? If you mean no one important, yes.
No one important.
If you mean the no one important, yes, she's told me about it. But if not, I'm not too sure.
It's probably the no one important.
Yeah, probably. Mr. Edgeworth, if I may, that's actually a waterproof sheet. It's used with the camera crane over there. We'll cover the camera crane with it when it's raining. Ah, okay, valid. This equipment is expensive, guys. It's expensive. I've worked with expensive equipment before. I still remember on the first day of class, they were like, yeah, anyway, this is like this bad boy over here. She pets the camera we'll be using for filming. It's like, was it 5K or 7K? 7.5K. And we were like, what the shit? And she's like, and this tripod, we got you guys the better ones, you know, so that you guys get good equipment. This shit is $800. And we're like, so yes, I've handled expensive equipment before. You don't want to mess with those things. You will cry. You will cry, guys. Oh, yep. Then this sheet must be pretty big. Yes, it would be pointless if we didn't cover up the entire crane. The weather was overcast yesterday, so we've been using it quite a bit. Oh? Sorry, predictable weather? Can't relate.
I think now you can try logic again.
Okay, we do have like stepped on by a monster. Stepped on.
Try the fence and the horn.
Oh yeah, I was like ahead of me. Yeah, because it gets struck by the head, right? Then the horn broke off.
Yeah.
The dent in this fence and the broken horn. Neither of these things were there yesterday evening. Based on the fact that these two things have changed... Ah! Could Mozilla's head have... Indeed! The head that was on the rooftop may have tumbled down onto the ground. Oh god. More logic. This is a new possibility. Which would mean that... oh. He was... stepped on by a monster? Let's go with this one. Yes! Yes! We may have found the missing murder weapon. Eh? Really? At the moment, I can only say that it is just a possibility. If the giant monster head had fallen off from the studio roof... Ah! That could definitely be a murder weapon! Miss Nichols, may we investigate the studio roof? The roof? Okay, I understand. Go on ahead, but the stairs can be a little bit slippery, so please watch your step. Falls. Mr. Prosecutor, I'm going to take my leave here for a bit. Oh, he's wearing that stupid cross glasses again. I hate it. There's something I have to check. Agent Lang, I wonder if he's caught on to something. Is the best guy here? Oh, no, thankfully not. Move it. What'd you say? Guess you're just a brat with no manners. He's chugging milk! He's truly a brat. And you're an annoying old man. Quit your yapping already. Ooh. This is one of those kids you know will grow up to be an alpha.
Yeah.
I'm terribly sorry. Come on, John. His name is John? Oh, what were you doing? Who was that? Someone from the police. Why'd you suddenly pick a fight with him? Oh my god, he's edgy. That sure was a tense standoff. She's pretty hot. Who, what, where, when, why, how, which? Who are you talking about? He didn't budge an inch even before Agent Lang. Ah! Allow me to introduce you. This is John Marsh. He's the lead actor in our movie. The lead actor? Is this child? The one chugging milk. I think it's a male kid though.
It's a male.
It's male, yeah. Hi, I'm Kay Faraday. Nice to meet you. And this is Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth.
Ex-prosecutor.
Yeah, about that, yeah. Prosecutor? He's a pretty famous prosecutor, you know. But he's not wearing a prosecutor's badge. They don't wear their badges. He's frightfully perceptive. But prosecutors generally don't wear their badges. Like, they keep it hidden. Because of Von Karma. Yeah. They keep it hidden. Like, it's only the defense attorneys that are like, ha, my badge, hoi.
Shiny, must show off.
Yeah, must polish, you know, like Gregory is like, yeah, I polish it every day. I'm like, Gregory.
Show off to everyone.
I know, right? John, it's probably better if you didn't go over there. That's certainly not a sight a child should see. However, he is someone involved with the case. I'll need to speak with him later. Okay, upsy daisy. Can we go to the roof? Like...
Can examine?
Oh, examine.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, examine. May we see the roof? Yes, of course. Go right ahead. Okay. Oh, wow. Why does Mozilla look so sultry? Like, you know, the half-lit eyes? So, this is Mozilla? Huh? Somehow this doesn't feel quite right. See, this looks way cooler. And he doesn't have a nose ring either. Ah, I see. You two aren't familiar with Mozilla. This is Mozilla's original design from 12 years ago. Oh. So is that character the Astolfo of Ace Attorney? I don't know. What? Then what's this? That's our take on it for the new movie. We revamped the design to appeal to modern audiences. Revamped? But it looks totally different. It's called adaptation, guys. Adaptation. And no matter how you look at this one, it's a cow. It's a cow.
I mean, it's Mozilla.
Mozilla, yes. Well, of course. After all, Mozilla was originally a cow monster. Cow monster? Having a cow, an animal that humans are very familiar with, turned into a monster, allows us to question mankind's relationship with nature. That's the theme of Mozilla. I am a literature student, okay? I used to be a literature student, to be more specific, and even then I'm still like, what the hell? But I agree with the adaptation though. Adaptations change a lot of things, and that's the beauty of adaptations. Meh, I just don't get it. It's cause you're not a literature student, Kay. Nor do I. What, Miles? I expected you to get it! Okay, fine. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Oh my god, remember the other day we watched the stage play, the investigation stage play? Oh, it's so good! And
so good.
It's hilarious as well. Like remember they kept switching back and forth, then the actress had to keep running back and forth.
Yes.
That was so stupid. He has to run, pretend to be dead. Then okay, I'll switch back to a scene. Runs, keeps the stuff, runs away. Then later comes back, runs, put the thing back, lies back down. It was so stupid.
No.
And then the part where she has to faint and then someone has to carry her, like oh my gosh, like it was so important that she was a big woman, and then the mouse actor was like, she was he doesn't know how to describe. Then someone else was just like, she's a big woman. He was like, So funny.
I know, right?
Yeah. I hope they have more. Like, you know, like maybe from the later games, that would be great.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like Apollo stage play when
I know, right? And then we need the disaster by Clavia Gavin as well.
Yes, I know, right? Oh my god, I would like to see a stage actor of him.
I mean, it's easy to be a bit more flamboyant actually on stage plays. Like, you can be more flamboyant, but it's those that are more serious that's a bit harder to act.
Yeah.
On stage plays. So you just be like, yes, a forehead kun, you know, like he'll just do that forehead kun and flip his hair or something, and then like Apollo would just be like and then B-Nix would be there like, yeah, anyway. So what do you think, Apollo? We need B-Nix. We need B-Nix.
B-Nix, yes. B-Nix.
No, and we need Chusi. We need
Chusi's
cute.
magic.
We need cute little Chusi. Oh. Oh my god, can you imagine? I'm just sad that they don't really make use of the in-game thing. Can you imagine if like you can use, say, Athena's mood matrix or something?
Oh yeah.
Like, that would be cool. They'll use the music, but they won't use the visual of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at the anime, I'm like, you couldn't have explored the Magatama. That's like super cool. Yeah, but no, cannot. No. No budget, sorry, no budget, yeah. Okay, so let's investigate Muzilla, the sexy Muzilla anyway. We made this replica of the original Muzilla's head for promotional purposes. We'll be using it to let people know that the film is a sequel to the original series. I guess it will be hard for people to tell that they're the same monster. More like it leaves us room to question the extent of mankind's imaginations or the limits of our imagination. More like it questions my sanity in playing this game. That's what I'm questioning. As we suspected, one of the horns appears to be broken. So did this head really crush the president? It's possible, however, there's something I don't quite understand. What's that? Miss Nichols, this head looks rather heavy. How do you transport it? Ah, it's made so that it can be taken apart. Ooh. It's not that hard if you know how to do it. But if you don't know how, it'll be pretty much impossible, I think. I see. Which means it would be difficult for anyone not involved in the film. So they have to transport the whole thing. When taken apart, would it be possible for one person to carry it alone? Definitely. Given enough time, even I could do it. She's the small lady? Yes. If only it could tell us what happened. However, this face is... Mr. Edgeworth, I feel like I've seen this cow somewhere before. Indeed, I was just thinking the same thing. The exact same thing. Oh! Oh! It was on board the president's plane. And in the storeroom of the black market auction. That toy, that blasted toy. The president's stuffed toy. Yeah. So that was a doll of the original Muzilla. Could this really be just a coincidence? A big thunk. Okay, we have these. There's a heater here. Do you think the staff uses it to keep themselves warm? It's possible. Although it may be spring, it can still get rather chilly at night. I wish we got chilly nights. Holy shit.
I know, right? Oh my god.
Eternal
so
summer.
hot.
Oh, I know, right? Yeah. Mr. Edgeworth! People are gonna think you're an old geezer if you say stuff like that. He already is one. What are you talking about? Even in the best of times, you tend to see things like an old man. Some people are old souls. Can't you at least try to be more cheerful and lively when you talk? No.
No.
Do I really seem that unlively? He is just who he is, you know? Okay, we have a broken table though. Some sort of wooden stand has fallen over. the area around it seems to be burnt black. Huh? Mozilla's head should have been on that stand. But the legs have broken off. It doesn't look like it can be used anymore. The broken legs seem to be badly burnt. I think it's safe to assume that a small fire occurred here. A small fire, huh? Is that what burnt and broke the legs of the stand? When the legs broke, the stand would have tilted if Mozilla's head was on top of the stand. Did John look familiar? He was in the third case. Yeah, he was looking at the ice sculptures, I do recall. It would have fallen off. So the head fell down because of the fire. Who started the fire then? Yes, and if that's the case, I also have a pretty good idea what caused the fire. There's a flammable can next to the heater. It seems someone is lacking in safety awareness. Ooh! Ooh, I'm sorry. I'll make sure this doesn't happen again. But I don't think anyone used the heater yesterday. I see. In that case, I wonder what caused the fire. I could probably carry a light stand of this size on my shoulder. Okay, don't tell me you're planning to steal this. Of course not! But if I carried this around with me, I could shine a spotlight on you whenever you shout objection. That would be nice. Man, that sounds so cool! So, when should we start? Never, please. Is that all of it, I think? We already inspected the main, like... okay. Since he had a Mozilla doll with him, maybe the president was a big fan. And his love for Mozilla was so great that he tried picking up the head and got crushed. I doubt a normal person would have the strength to lift this up, but he's not a normal person, he's the president.
Yeah.
Since he wasn't involved with the movie, he wouldn't have known how to take it apart. If Mozilla really existed, that would explain everything though. Can't you just connect the pieces in that direction for once? With logic, I mean? No.
That
Please
doesn't
don't.
look like...
Right. Please don't give me that look. Oh god. Have we looked at this part yet? Okay, I think we've seen everything here. I think so. We already examined the Mozilla itself, we examined the light stand, we examined the table. Is it time for logic? Let's take a look at what we have. There's nothing!
Oh.
Sorry.
Can go back down, I think.
And then talk to that boy.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir? Oh, this team is nice though. John, was it? Would you mind if I ask you a few questions? Hey, old man. You're really a prosecutor? Yes. Old man? Then first show me your prosecutor's badge. I don't have my badge with me right now. Then you can't prove you're a prosecutor, old man. This kid is a tough nut to crack, isn't he? Want me to give it a try? Yes, I'm counting on you, Kay. I'm not good with kids. Yeah, he's really not good with kids. Horny kid. What? So, John, you're an actor? Yeah? What about it? You're amazing! That's so cool! Not really.
He's shaking.
Yes. Good grief, at least that seemed to have worked. About those horns. What about them? John's horns are specially made prosthetics. Ooh. John plays a young boy who has a special connection with Mozilla. Nice. So he can communicate with Mozilla using those horns. Right, John? Shut up. Oh my god, the poor milk. Stop blabbering about that stupid stuff. Oh, sorry. I think I'm beginning to see the kind of relationship these two have. Yeah. But it must be amazing to star in a movie. And you're only in elementary school. I feel like that's a loaded question. He's probably a teenager or an adult. Despite how he looks, John is 13 years old and he's already in middle school. Okay, not as bad as I thought, but... What? But he's so small and he's wearing a kitty backpack. Shh! The backpack is a part of his costume. He's an actor after all. I see, but he's still really tiny.
The milk.
Yeah, it's probably better if you didn't talk about his height in front of... I thought I told you to stop blabbering about stupid stuff. his pride. Sorry. It seems the only thing that's not a prop is that milk carton. That guy over there. He's the president, right? Yep, do you know him? Yeah, I've met him before. Why doesn't he have a Monster energy drink on him instead of milk? Cause he's a kid. This boy has met with the president?
Grow strong and tall.
I know, right? Yeah. That guy makes me sick. That's not a very nice thing to say. Why do you hate the president so much? Huh? And now he's giving me the silent treatment. The truth is, the president was involved in the film. The president was involved in the film? What do you mean? He was supposed to have a brief cameo in the movie. Oh, that's pretty cool! He came by to look around the set some time ago. That was when he met with John. He's supposed to be edgy. It's okay, milk is edgy enough for a kid his age. Why would the president be appearing in this film? We heard he was a fan of the original Mozilla series. Aww. And so we made him an offer. We thought it would make great publicity, you know? He comes on the movie set like he's on some sightseeing tour. It's so annoying. I would do that too, like if I got asked to do a cameo.
Sure.
John, you really shouldn't say stuff like that. It's not nice. Shut it. I guess he couldn't tolerate having an amateur appear in his film. Oof. Oh, right, here. What's this? Ah, was this from yesterday? A photo? Yeah, since it was developed, I've brought it along with me. You can have it. I think it turned out quite nicely. Let's look at it. So you brought it all the way here for me? Thank you so much. No, not really. I just happened to have it with me. Oh my gosh, it's a Toon kid! It's a Toon kid. I'm sure Mouse would have been like him when he was younger. Like them. Excuse me, but may I take a quick look at it? Oh, sure. Here you go. So this was taken yesterday. Neither the hoof prints or the body are in it. The monster looks so goofy though. Yay, complete! And with that, this portion of the investigation seems to be finished. So the murder weapon really is... Yes, as it stands now, the possibility that it was the monster head is quite high. So he ended up being squashed by the falling head, huh? Oh man! Although they're extremely late to the party, the bodyguards and the police have finally arrived. Jamming tune, right? Mr. President! They really were far too late. Damn it! Who did this? They'll pay for this. I swear I'll make them pay. But you know, this much is enough to put me at ease. The person who did this to Huang... I've already got my eye on the suspect. John's team, that is. Also Lang's is also good. They're all good. What? What do you mean? Even though Huang was the victim, he doesn't have extraterritorial rights here. Your country's police have the right to investigate. However, I've already spoken with them. As an agent of Interpol, they're letting me assist in the investigation. So they've already established a plan for this investigation. I've already found my prey. Now it's time for the hunt. Take a look at this. It's a printout from a security camera on the Grand Tower rooftop. This is... Oh my god! It's our banging lady, Justin!
The plot thickens.
Yeah! This camera records people as they get off the rooftop elevator. And guess who was recorded? The president and his killer can be clearly seen. Why is Miss Courtney there? So he's saying Judge Courtney is the murderer? Prosecutor Edgeworth, I shall leave this offering to the goddess of law to you. Deliver her divine judgment against Blaze the Best. But could she, who hates crime more than anyone, have? Dun dun dun!
Dun, dun, dun.
I knew she's suspicious carrying a hammer everywhere. It's a self-defense tool, you know? Agent Lang, I'd like to hear your thoughts. Just now, I heard a rumor at the Grand Tower. Miles Edgeworth, that you are no longer a prosecutor. Naturally, that means you don't even have a shred of investigative authority. So what would be the point of having a logic battle with someone like you? Oh, Jesus. Why would you say something like that? Didn't you also just get reduced to being a lone agent? Hey, answer me this. Even though you've lost your position as a prosecutor, why are you still sticking your neck into this case? Why do I still continue to investigate? Agent Lang, why are you pursuing the criminal who murdered the president? Because you're an Interpol agent? Oh. Right now, I am also chasing after a certain person. Someone in the shadows who was behind the murder at the Grand Tower yesterday. Someone who placed Kay in grave danger. Even now, they are lurking somewhere, laughing at us. We will uncover the truth and bring them to justice. And a title such as prosecutor has nothing to do with it. As long as the truth remains hidden, I will continue to seek out that truth, for that is a part of my creed. You're always trying to be so clever, but you really are kind of an idiot. Me? An idiot? How rude. That's the answer I wanted to hear. Alright, I'll play along with you for a bit. Oh, yeah!
Yeah.
This is why people ship them, man. I've lost all my men, and you've lost your title. And yet, we still continue to investigate. Let's begin this battle of logic between two kindred spirits. You have my thanks. However, I won't go easy on you. I'll definitely catch the criminal who murdered Huang. And I won't let you get in my way. Yes, I wouldn't have it any other way. I ship it, yes. Anyway. Let me show you the truth that this wolf has sunk his fangs into. He really is quite handsome. This is the good stuff. Why Courtney? Listen up. That woman met with the president on top of the Grand Tower. 2 nights ago, she pushed the president off the roof and he fell onto this film lot. At the time, there was no one else on the rooftop aside from those two. Okay. There's no room for doubt. That woman murdered the president. It was just the two of them alone on the rooftop. No bodyguards? Yeah, I confirmed it with those bodyguards over there. They didn't know about it either. Oh, secret meeting. Guess he managed to give them the slip. He must have had something secret to talk about. President Huang and Judge Courtney. Did those two have some sort of connection? Apparently, he had an arrangement with the owner of the Grand Tower. Oh. He requested the entrance to the viewing platform be restricted so that they could be alone. Wow. I want to say romantic, but this is not quite it. Yeah. Well, it's not like the owner could turn down a request from the president. Does that mean the last person to see the president was... Exactly. Courtney, you mean? It's gotta be her. Can't they do forensics and find out if he fell to his death or got crushed under heavy object? I feel like the police aren't quite on their side at the moment. You know? Just saying. Agent Lang's reasoning is certainly sound. However, he has overlooked one major thing. And that's where I must strike. So let me look at this. Listen. 2 nights ago.
Hold it.
2 nights ago? Are you certain? If you doubt me, then take a look for yourself. This picture was taken by the security camera on the roof of the Grand Tower. This was undoubtedly taken the night before last. All this picture shows is that they went to the rooftop together. There's no indication of what transpired afterwards. The security cameras were only installed in the front of the elevator. There's nothing to show what happened on the viewing platform, but I'm certain of it. That was when the crime took place. If the president really was murdered 2 nights ago, It would mean that the body had been here ever since. What's wrong, Mr. Prosecutor? Something on your mind? But it's not over yet. I'm just getting started. I think it's this one.
Yeah, it's this one.
Yeah, it's this one because there is proof that you know. There's proof that this
The
only
body
happened.
wasn't there.
Yeah. 石龙狼, for the Interpol agent with the highest arrest rate to have fallen so low. Wow! Oh, stop it! Stop it!
Roasting.
Right! What'd you say? This is a commemorative photo taken by the staff at Global Studios. Everyone's got such great smiles. Well, except for John. Wow. This photo was taken yesterday. What? He's sweating. If Judge Courtney had murdered the president 2 days ago, then his body should have been there when this photo was taken. Oh no, Aya?
Yeah.
Perhaps you should have listened a bit more carefully to those involved in the case. Questioning witnesses is one of the basic fundamentals of an investigation, is it not? I've captured Mr. Edgeworth's great smile. Oh, I want the photo. I want it.
Sell it to me.
Yeah, I know, right? You really do look most alive when you're cornering your opponent. Grr, just as I expected. It's been a while since I felt like this. Wow. You see the unresolved sexual tension. Let's go. Agent Lang, haven't you been a little hasty in your reasoning? Sorry. I don't need your advice. Lang Zi says, the wrath of a wolf lasts 100 years. My anger towards the woman who killed the president cannot be suppressed. I too wish to capture the culprit. However, there is no doubt that the body appeared here last night. Therefore, the president could not have fallen to his death. Besides, where would the blood have gone? Yeah, he was crushed by the monster head. The crime occurred here at a film lot, not on the rooftop of the Grand Tower. So that's what you think. Still, I don't intend to stray from my logic either. However, he could not have fallen to his death 2 nights ago. This photo proves that. Is that so? Think about it this way. 2 nights ago, Courtney pushed the president off the roof and killed him. Afterwards, she snuck into the film lot to hide the body. In here? Wouldn't it be easy to hide the body in a costume or behind all this equipment? Then all she had to do last night was retrieve the body. Once we search this area, we'll know where she hid the body. Unfortunately, there is no need for a search. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What you say? This piece of evidence proves that Judge Courtney could not have hidden the body. Could not have hidden the body. The combination lock, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because... Oh, thank God it disappeared. Whew. Anyway. All the entrances to the film lot were locked. The chain on the back entrance was only cut last night. What? Therefore, Judge Courtney could not have entered the film lot 2 nights ago. Ayya! Oh, there it is. Ayya!
Yeah.
But the president could only have fallen 2 nights ago. Why are you so insistent that the crime occurred 2 days ago? Why? Because there's still more to the security camera footage. Oh God.
Round 2.
Round 2. Why Courtney Part 2? A photo was recorded 10 to 20 minutes after the president went up to the roof with that woman. That woman, she came back down on the elevator alone. After that, there was no sign of the president getting on the elevator at all. There's no other way for the president to get down without using the elevator, is there? Helicopter? Besides getting pushed off the roof by that woman, that is. The president never came down from the rooftop? That's right. The security camera is always watching the entrance of the elevator. It was specifically set up to record anyone who entered or exited the rooftop. Essentially, the camera created a locked room, one which the president vanished from. A locked room. I see. This is quite an unfavorable piece of evidence for Judge Courtney. A rooftop escape! That's a difficult feat. You somehow managed to do it, okay? So even the Yatakarasu can't just fly through the sky. That's right. I still need more training to be able to pull that off. Go train in the circus then.
Very big circles.
Yeah. Are you saying you're going to train yourself to fly? A photo is recorded. Okay.
There really no other way.
A locked room created by the security camera. Is falling off the roof really the only way to escape this locked room? I just need to read everything again. And if there were, in fact, some other way besides the elevator? From the roof of a 50-story building? Ha! That's ridiculous. Without the elevator, there's no way to go down, let alone get off the viewing platform. You'll need something better than that to break my logic. A way to get off the rooftop viewing platform without using the elevator. How about it, Mr. Prosecutor? Do you understand now? There is no reason for the president to be lying sprawled out on the pavement here. Do we have anything?
Do actually.
Is there a way to get down?
I mean, if you think of the previous case.
The previous case. Alright. Alright. Are you streaming tomorrow? All my details are on Twitter, but yeah, I'm streaming. As a matter of fact, there was one. A hidden route, that is. A way down without using the elevator? You'd better not tell me he flew off or something. There's no need for that. It's quite simple. The president just needed to know about the existence of the hidden 51st floor. The 51st floor? This building has a hidden 51st floor. It is accessible through a secret hatch on the rooftop. Using that route, it would be possible to leave the rooftop without using the elevator. Hidden room? Secret hatch? How could the president have even known about that? I wonder. I don't know the answer myself. I am merely raising a possibility. In the first place, what's this all about? This hidden 51st floor? Wow.
about
Sounds
that.
like right. Sounds like something that Ninja Girl over there would love to get into. About that.
About that.
No way, I'm sick of that place. For Kate, that place only holds bad memories after all. I deactivated my Twitter. Why? Why? Well, my tweets are shared to my Discord as well. The 51st floor was a secret storeroom for the black market auction. Its true purpose was only exposed yesterday. Black market auction? You aren't suggesting that the president was involved in something like that, are you? I have no proof. However, the possibility exists, does it not? I wouldn't put it past that president. Oh, he's howling. Ow! Awoo! He did an awoo. He did awoo. Impossible! The president would never. He would never be involved in a black market auction. What's this? You punks, are you prepared? If you're gonna spout nonsense like that, I'll tear you to pieces. Hi Takudachi, hello. I don't think I'm mama, but I am sheep, so hello. She ran away. She has no backup now. You don't have any idea the amount of respect that man has earned from his country's people. I see. Excuse me. We have seen the president's true colors. Yeah, we have seen his true colors. However, the people of Zhengfa remain in the dark. Should I inform Agent Lang of the president's true nature? No, telling him now would only further cloud his judgment. I understand, Agent Lang. Please calm down. We spoke out of line. I apologize. Thanks for the hit pat, Rabbit Ben. Thank you. Sorry, my emotions got the best of me. And Kay, how long do you plan on hiding? You can come out now. I'm sorry. Wasn't there the part whereby they were cross-examining the Don Tigre from like the previous game, and then Phoenix hid under the table, like. Goodness, you can't get sleep 1 a.m. Oh, it's late. Go have a good nap. Go have a good not nap. What am I saying? Go have a good sleep. Yeah, go have a good rest, and I'll see you tomorrow for our usual DGen hours with Ray. But this time we'll be playing Yakiniku Simulator. Pinkang, the meat. Pinkang. Yes.
Pinkang.
Hi, Ji-sung. Yes, Kiko's appearance reveal. Yes. Hey, Kiko has a farm now. Okay, I'm gonna drink water. Thank you. Drink water and unstream, Kiko.
Hey. Hey.
Aye. It's fine. My anger is directed towards the president's killer. Well, I'll be. You're actually a pretty good guy, ain't ya? And loyalty to your president, it's mighty admirable. What's it to you? Aw, don't be like that. I've got some good news for you, I reckon. Oh? What? The president ain't never passed through the 51st floor. You can count on me. Really? I was in the store myself and I saw it with my very own eyes. That's right. She snuck into the storeroom that day. Lotta's testimony jotted down in my organizer. Thanks. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. What is it? I don't intend to give the culprit a single step of leeway. No one's seen the president since he met with Courtney 2 days ago. That doesn't change the fact that the body wasn't here yesterday. If he were pushed off 2 days ago, it would be odd that he wasn't found until yesterday. I doubt a fall from the roof would take a whole day. Slow-mo falling. I'll admit, there are a few things I still haven't figured out. Regardless, there is one thing I am certain of. There is? What exactly occurred here last night? I'm certain we'll have to look into that in order to uncover the truth. Because the body and the hoof prints could have only appeared last night, right? Agent Lang, we'd like to bring the body in for the autopsy. Huang, it's in your hands. Make sure you show the proper respect. He put on the shades. I also have one more thing to report. What is it? We found some footprints near the body. Oh! They were left within the area that looks like a monster's footprint. Oh! There were human footprints within the monster's footprint? My brain hurts. What kind of footprints? Sir, they were the footprints of a child, about the size of an elementary school student. Oh! What? Huh? An elementary school student? Wait, could it be? Hold it, who was that? Miss Nichols? I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Please excuse my rudeness. Is there something you want to say? What is she so scared of? I'm worried that you'll think poorly of me, but... Please let me testify something. It's really important. That's not something you need to be so worried about. What is it? Last night, I actually came here. Ma'am, you came here? Bruh. What? Why did you come here? Well, I got a little worried, so I stopped by to check up on John. John? You mean John Marsh? As I thought. Yes, last night, John stayed here late in order to practice by himself. Wow, he's really dedicated. Well, this movie is the first time he's starring as the lead role, so... I'm sure he wants to do his best. She must have witnessed something last night. When was this? If I remember correctly, I think it was a little past 10 p.m. It looked like it was going to rain, and I was getting worried, so I came to check up on him. And when I got here, well, You saw something? Yes. John was practicing by himself. And right above his head, I saw a long neck. What the hell, Gordy? A neck? Yes, its skin was really scaly, almost like a reptile. It was like the neck of a dinosaur. Dun dun dun. Whoa there! Could that have been Gordy? Last time I went hunting for it, it was a bust. But I reckon this could be the real deal. You're still hunting for Gordy? What? So this damn it's Gordy? That's right, I was really surprised. After all, John is the boy who can communicate with Mozilla. Yeah, that's right. Them horns of his lets him hear what the monster's saying, right? Even so, he was looking up at Gordy's face and he was talking to it. It was like they were friends. Doesn't that sound weird? You said it, sister. That's pretty darn strange, I reckon. That boy's a little traitor. Lemao. It seems she's gotten reality mixed up with the movies. Hey, Missy. Did you really see that? Yes, but I was so shocked I immediately ran home after that. What do you make of this, Mr. Prosecutor? Has another monster taken the stage? Agent Lang, do you really believe this absurd testimony? I couldn't care less about the monsters. However, it looks like who we need to talk to next has been decided now, hasn't it? John Marsh. He was here last night. It's very likely he saw something, isn't it? Attaboy! John Marsh, we've got some questions for you. Where is he? John kind of left a while ago. What? What? Let's go after him. Run after the boy. April 6th, 10:54 a.m. outside Grand Tower Plaza. Where'd you run off to? Where'd you run off to? Might have just gone back home. That's right. I mean, it doesn't look like they're going to get any filming done today. Or he may have run away. Aren't you just overthinking things? He's still a child. I can't imagine that he could have murdered the president by himself. Who said he was alone? Maybe that monster helped him. That boy can summon a monster to his aid, right? Do you really believe that? Very funny. I'm not saying that kid's definitely the culprit. But right now, he's the most prominent witness we have. So we'll need to find that brat. Can we find him? It's Gumshoe!
Gumshoe!
It's our boy! Ah, Mr. Edgeworth! Ah, Gummy! I... Oh, he ran away. He ran away! What is the detective doing? It doesn't matter. It's not like I can rely on this country's police anyways. Oh, ouch. Agent Lang, do you intend to continue investigating by yourself? Yeah, that's right. You've got a problem with that? Didn't you always have a small army of subordinates with you before? That's right. But, you know, being a lone wolf isn't all that bad. You don't have to worry about your subordinates or partners. All you need are your fangs. Copium, he's inhaling copium.
Opium.
Yeah. Simple, right? Subordinates and partners. Well then, I'll be seeing you two. He's like, 再见, bye bye.
Adios.
Yeah. Things are getting interesting. I reckon I'm about to get real busy myself. After all, I got me a pair of monsters to hunt. I'm definitely getting my hands on this scoop. Oh my gosh, the way she runs, I can't stand it. Things have gotten pretty crazy, haven't they? Indeed, there's the footprints of Mozilla and now the shadow of Gordy. Excuse me. It's almost exactly like the movie. How about we go monster hunting too? Well... Isn't that... Isn't that one of Lang's men? He's one of Agent Lang's subordinates. We met him during another case. Excuse me? Oh, Prosecutor Edgeworth. It has been a while. Shouldn't you be following Mr. Lang? Agent Lang, Shifu is no longer my boss. What exactly happened? Do you remember the incident from 1 month ago? The Yatagarasu incident we had been involved with. Agent Lang made a major mistake back then. He almost aided and abetted a dangerous criminal. Certainly, it had come quite close to that at the time. Shifu took responsibility for what happened, and our team was disbanded. Oh no. Disbanded? So that's what Agent Lang was talking about when he said he had become a lone wolf. Then why are you here? That's... Well, I was a little worried about Shifu. It seems that even now, he's still chasing after them. The ghosts of 12 years past. Ghosts of 12 years past? Just what are you... I'm sorry, I've already said too much. If you excuse me. These ghosts Agent Lang is chasing after. Do they also have something to do with this case? Looks like everyone's left now. So what do we do now? Well... Miss Hart is going after the monsters and Agent Lang is going after John. We should also try approaching this case from a different angle. What angle would that be? We should listen to what Judge Courtney has to say. Hi, AGC, hello. Objection? What do you mean objection? Rude. But yes, hi. Ah, that's right. If I'm not mistaken, Miss Courtney is... Well then, I shall take my leave here. I will be presiding over Patricia Rowland's trial. She said that she had a trial coming up. Indeed, let's head to the courthouse as well. Yay! To be continued. Okay.
Hey.
Okay, it's time for a break.
Okay, time for a break.
Okay, we save this and then...
Ooh. Oh.
An actually competent judge. Holy shit.
The defense and the prosecutor, yes.
I know, right? Like defense and prosecutor. Ha 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 ha.
Uncle Ray and friends.
Okay, let me just put us on break. Okay, we'll take like a few minutes-ish break. Pee break, snack break, whatever. Okay, be right back. Hi guys, we are back. We are backeth. That's right, backeth. And like, you know, for those of you who are wondering who this beautiful white lady next to me is, it's Kiko's new form. She finally has a form. Isn't that amazing? Kiko, what do you feel? How do you feel having a face? How do you feel about having a face finally?
It's nice to have a face, I guess.
Welcome back. Thank you, Jisoo. Thank you. AGC, yes. So we're gonna deal with the judge having to explain herself for once instead of the judge being like, Mouse Edgeworth, explain yourself. Explain yourself. Oh my gosh. She's a banging lady, but then. May I ask who drew the cute Kiko? Kiko, who drew you? What's the name of your mama?
Actually, how do I explain this, man?
No, as in like, do you have the username of whoever created you? It was Date something, right?
Date something.
Date Liz, I think. Wait, Date Liz? Date Liz, yeah, correct. Hold on.
Yeah.
It was... Yeah, I'll just send a link in the chat. Yeah, is this particular listing?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very convenient.
Very convenient. Sadly, can only be used with webcam tracking because it absolutely crashes the software when I try to open it using mobile tracking. Yeah, it's too heavy. It's too heavy, but like, it's amazing. I've never seen this level of innovation before.
Yeah, I know, right? Somewhat general purpose.
I'm sorry, Kiko, but like, I don't think you've seen enough to say for sure that it's revolutionary, but
okay, sorry,
good enough. But
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
as long as you acknowledge its greatness, you know, the revolutionary art is kind of like the basic one is usually like the Nissan model that I showed you the other day.
Yes.
Yeah, that is like revolutionary enough, and then like they come like anyway, you just change this parameter a bit, and ooh, outcomes, eh? Outcomes a custom model. Yeah, but I still like my iPhone tracking because it's the very bouncy, alert, and beautiful tracking. So you know, very good.
Gotta show off the physics.
Yeah, look at these physics, baby. Look at these physics I paid good money for. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I should stop. Okay. April 6th, 11:23 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. I'm sorry, it's just so funny. Court is now in session. Is the defense ready? Of course, Your Honor. We can begin whenever you want. One day it'll fall off? What will fall off? What? The prosecution has been ready from the start, Your Honor. Why does it look different?
Switching sides.
They switch sides, right? Yeah. Jill Crane, the attorney in charge of the defense, has passed on from this world. Furthermore, Sebastian the Best, the prosecutor in charge, has disappeared. Poor guy.
Poor guy.
And so Franziska and Mr. Shields have taken over their duties. Before we begin, I would like to apologize for the delay of today's trial. As the crime took place in the prison, a place where justice is normally administered. And the defendant was the warden of the prison, further I can't English. Exacerbating the situation. Additional time was specially arranged to investigate and prepare for the trial. In addition, the defense attorney in charge of the case, Jill Crane, has recently passed away. Due to these circumstances, the trial was further delayed. Mr. Shields, Ms. Von Karma, at this time, I'd like to give you my gratitude for taking up this responsibility on short notice. I guess this is the last job Courtney Pie's friend left behind for us, huh? Well, Uncle Ray's more than happy to help out. Although, having said that, I only had enough time to skim through the case file, so... Are you okay on your end, Franny Pie? Oh my gosh, careful, she'll gonna pop you. What kind of prosecutor abandons his own case and vanishes without a trace? I won't allow any more delays in this trial while we wait for that foolish man to return. Yes, my queen! I have received the evidence just now. There should be no problem continuing the trial. Mouse kicks down the door, I'm sorry. You have my thanks. And with that, I hereby call the defendant, Patricia Rowland, to the stand. Oh, we get to watch a case in action. That's nice. Now then, will the prosecution please give us their opening statement? Very well, Your Honor. The defendant... Wait, please wait, Your Honor. What is it? Well, there's something I'd like you to fill me in on. Just what exactly am I doing in a place like this? Then perhaps you would do well to listen to the opening statement. Oh my gosh! Raiders! Hello, Raiders! Hi, Orcoman! Thank you for the raid! Hi! Okay, I should do this. Shout out! I'm trying out the new shout out thing. Just a minute. Orcoman. There we go. There we go! We got it! There we go! Guys, follow Urkelman. He does really great stuff. But I need the normal shout out as well because I have no idea what you're streaming before this. Danganronpa to Goodbye Despair in Japanese. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Good choice.
Good choice, yes. Kiko and I here are also huge fans of the Danganronpa series. And yeah, and Urkelman does it in complete Japanese. Like he translates as he plays, so that's pretty amazing.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Nice.
I can play in Japanese. I have to listen. I changed to Japanese audio because I want to listen to the seiyus, but that's about it. I play in English. Yes, but yeah. Yeah, but I like that they kept the names though. I don't really like it when people localize names because names are pretty important, but it is what it is, you know? Yes, nice. Downloading Danganronpa 2. Perfect. And once again, thank you for the raid. I hope it went super well. It definitely did, because it's Danganronpa.
Of course.
Yes. But yeah, welcome raiders. I am Miuri Shiba. I am a Shiba VTuber. I enjoy variety gaming. I'm really enjoying visual novels, especially the Ace Attorney series. And yeah, well, I've been trying to put out more covers lately, but I also stream on my YouTube channel. Like from now on, I will be streaming on my YouTube channel. So if you guys are interested, please do follow me there. But if you still want to see, what is this VTuber capable of? Then well, I hope you can enjoy the journey with me, cause we're seeing a banging lady judge preside over a case. Like that's great, isn't it? That's like. Mwah. Yes, Urkelman, you can join us as well. Like, watch a banging lady judge. Look at her. Damn, I want to bury my face in that poopa. Damn.
Poopa.
Oh, did I say that out loud? Okay. As we told Xenoblade, all the localized names, they throw me off so much. Oh no, yeah. Phoenix, right? The Ace Attorney localized names are not as hard to keep track of, but you know, isn't Ace Attorney garbage? I can't lie like this. What the hell? I mean, when I see Poopa, I'm like, Milady. Yes, that's right. That's right, Milady. Indeed, Milady. Look at her, man.
Molder me in between.
Yes. I mean, alternatively, I could sit between the thighs, but I have not seen her thighs. So like, honestly, you know what? Ray can have that honor. Ray can have me between her thighs. Like, perfect. But anyways. So if I listen to it, I'll get it. Huh. Okay then, let's hear it. That was the plan from the start. Now, if it would kindly shut up and listen? The incident occurred in the detention center and the prison warden Roland is in charge of. The victim is Horace Knightley, who was being held in the detention center. The prosecution is certain that this woman here is the culprit. This knife, the murder weapon, is the decisive Huh? Miss Von Karma, is something wrong? Courtney, is that supposed to be a pun? Yes!
It's not a pun if it's not this attorney.
Right? That's impossible! The evidence is... What's wrong with the evidence, Franny Pie? The evidence! The knife's gone! The chisel with Dogen's bell attached to it is missing too! What? What? Look, they weren't that great with some of the other localized names either. Valid. But somehow they made it grow on us, you know? A bit like Pokemon, you know? Ash Ketchum.
Gotta catch them more.
I thought it was a ketchup pun, but no, it was actually got a ketchup. Why is localization always like this? Why is it always like this? Like the killer? Really? Yeah. Order, order! Prosecutor Von Karma, what is the meaning of this? I don't understand it either, Your Honor. If there's no evidence, then I suppose there's not much reason for me to be here. Some prosecutor can't even hold on to one little piece of evidence. What a dunce. I only received everything that the previous prosecutor had. Ah! It appears the culprit is that pampered prosecutor, the boy blunder. The boy blunder instead of the boy wonder, the boy blunder. Jelly donuts. Is that the judge? The judge? You mean that banging lady sitting up there? Yes, she's the judge. Oh my gosh, I looked at her and I was like, ma'am. Hey, Courtney Pie. What is it? She answered to it. She answered to it. You're supposed to call the judge Your Honor. Your Honor, considering our predicament, what say we postpone the trial till later?
Overruled.
The defense's proposal is overruled. Eh? Courtney Pie? I know, right? It'll be troubling for me if this trial were to be delayed any further. I just want everyone to know that I'm innocent. As soon as possible.
Objection.
Innocent? I've had more than enough of your foolish... And besides, you don't have any evidence, right? I recall a certain saying. In court, evidence is everything. Wasn't it? Poor Francisca. Since there's no evidence, that would make me innocent. Isn't that right, Your Honor? That is correct. What?
Nothing's wrong.
Yeah. The prosecution has not produced sufficient evidence to prove the defendant guilty. As such, I hereby find the defendant, Patricia Rowland...
Objection.
Hold your horses, Courtney Pie. You can't just declare her innocent all of a sudden. Aren't you her defense attorney? Aren't you her defense attorney? Is something the matter? For the defense to object to a not guilty verdict, exactly. Well, I mean, even you must know that the warden over there is guilty, right? You were there with us when we found the murder weapon. That's why all investigations should be recorded. Indeed, huh? Maybe he's like Phoenix. Maybe. Mr. Shields, a judge must remain impartial when handing down a verdict. That is why I cannot allow myself to get caught up in my own personal feelings. The person who was present when the murder weapon was discovered and the judge sitting before you now are two completely different people. You're kidding, right? I can only hand down a verdict based upon the evidence that was presented.
Objection.
evidence. It's just, well, it's not here right now, but it's so rare to see her behave like, you know, a brat. It's like, it's just not here right now.
It's not there, but it's there.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Feelings be like, my client would win, but oh my gosh, the case with Maya's kidnapping, oh my gosh, that was insane.
Yeah. That was insane.
A few minutes, that's all I need. I'll find the evidence and return to court without fail. Who is she whipping? Okay, she's not whipping anyone. The prosecution requests a brief recess, Your Honor. The defense would also like a recess, Your Honor. Courtney Pie, please, don't say that. She would say overruled. I understand. I shall grant your request. Well, Justin, darling, aren't you wishy-washy today? This court will now adjourn for a 15-minute recess. If she whipped this judge, it would be too kinky. Because it's a female judge that actually has some brain cells, I don't think Francisca would whip her, like, out of respect, you know? This
Not like
game is
the usual judge.
Yeah, the usual judge is just whip them to pieces, like, pa 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 pa. I think the funniest one was still in the musical, not the musical, the stage play, when she whipped the judge, like, oh! It was so funny. It's rated E for everyone. Like, remember the past game? They had to be like, oh, I spilled grape juice. It's obviously wine. It's obviously wine. Yes. During which the prosecution and the defense shall prepare for the resumption of the trial. Understood, Your Honor. Phew, that was a close one. Court is now adjourned. Bang! Yes. The judge is well challenged. Yeah, the usual judge is extremely challenged. April 6th, 11:38 a.m. District Court, 3rd floor lobby. I can't English. 3rd floor lobby. Didn't we find it together? The evidence? So they were probably watching, you know? Yes, we certainly did. Huh? What's the matter, detective? It looks like the metal detector is reacting to this alligator. Remember how Regina was just, leave it to me, open up. Yeah, and the alligator, okay ma'am, Of course, that's why the metal detector reacted. Judge Courtney, I'd like you to take a look at this. The chisel? Wasn't that just a fake murder weapon? And Gonshu, no, not Gonshu, shh! Ace Attorney has a musical? Not exactly a musical, but a stage play. Tragically, there are no songs. I would love to hear songs about, like, Mouse's inner thoughts, let's be real. I would love to hear songs, but no, there are no songs, there's only a stage play. Wasn't that just a fake murder weapon? Dogen hid this chisel inside his dog's mouth. And the real murder weapon was hidden in very much the same way. She was like, panic. The real murder weapon is in the pond inside the alligator. I wonder if it was stolen by someone. It should be a musical, just saying. I know, right? Can you imagine, like, a song called Unnecessary Feelings? That would be so gold. It would be fitting, though. I would argue it would be very fitting to end off the musical, but holy shit. That would be such good material. Mr. Edgeworth! Miss Berry and Mr. Keys, did you come to attend the trial? I came because I heard there's a really fun show around here. So where is it?
Anota.
Yeah. The trial for the case I got caught up in was supposed to have already started, but our practice ran a little late. I believe it was somewhere around here, wasn't it? Actually, two key pieces of evidence have gone missing. The chisel and the knife. Oh shit, she's back. Yeah. The trial is in recess now. Sort of like an intermission. You just missed it, Simon. What? What? What's that supposed to mean? Looks like Simon's gonna get arrested again. Don't joke about that, Regina. What the hell is wrong with you?
Oh.
What the hell's wrong with you? No, I can't. I guess Simon is his usual noisy self. Ale? What's the sound? To think that I will be humiliated like this. Who else can it be? Who's being whipped? And here comes another noisy individual. That's your sister. She's so pissed. Look at her. You can even see it from this tiny sprite. Now, Franny Pie, let's just take a moment and calm down a bit. Maybe you could put that whip of yours away, What do you say? You're gonna get whipped, Ray. That foolish prosecutor. When I get my hands on him... my whip is going to give him the thrashing of a lifetime. Like the one you gave Phoenix until he fainted. Alright. No, she's his love interest. Frenzy as Miles's love interest? You could technically tell me that his love interest is Kay, and I would believe it more than if you said Frenzy was his love interest. I'm sorry. And also, she's a little young. Miles, why don't you try talking to her? Good grief. On that note, I guess I should probably hear what she has to say. She'll look at you like, I hate you, get off my face.
Hate you for giving away your bed.
Yeah. A pity Miles only cares about Phoenix. It's not a pity. It's great that he cares only about Phoenix, yes. Okay, let's talk to... Oh? If it isn't former prosecutor Miles Edgeworth.
You're just gonna bring this up every single time.
Yeah, but I love her theme. Look at this. This theme is like... Franziska's theme. Franziska... Those who have abandoned the path of a prosecutor do not belong here. Now be a good boy and go home. Figure out what you want to do with your life. Because it's ironic, initially like the one who told her that if you abandon this path, I'll go on without you. Now he's the one abandoning the path. That's why she's so pissed. She's like, you are leaving me behind again. And in that moment, it was like, you know, the young girl being like, you left me behind again. Yeah, so it'd be like
apparently
that.
Apparently if you present the crime scene notes to Franziska, there will be some interesting dialogue.
Is it? Okay. Okay, let's question her first. Still, what are you going to do, Franziska? The recess is only 15 minutes. Grr! You're always so calm and collected. Aww. That's why he's your little brother. Like an anchorman reading off a teleprompter. It makes me sick. Oof. I should probably stay classy and avoid a confrontation with her for now. Franziska, I never expected you to end up taking over the prosecution for this case. The bodyguard of the president of Zhengfa, Horace Knightley, was murdered. The defendant is the former warden of the prison, Patricia Rowland. The knife she used as the murder weapon had been prepared as evidence. However, the murder weapon has disappeared without a trace. Not only did he abandon his own case, but he also made me look like a fool in court. I knew it! At some point he was gonna get whipped. The next time I see that foolish fool of a prosecutor, I'll whip some backbone into him. I should screenshot this and be like, guess who Franziska's talking about? I want to know what kind of... Right, Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, she's just using it as a way to talk back to her little brother, you know? I want to know what kind of event turned Ace Attorney's world into the dystopian nightmare it is, where you have to investigate and judge people in less than 3 days. Apparently, the reason is just that there are too many crimes and they're like, you know what? To get through them, we need to do some streamlining. Which is kind of creepy. And next time I'll whip some backbone into him. I don't mind if you whip some backbone into him, but stop whipping innocent bystanders.
I myself.
Yeah, you're not innocent though. I'm sorry, Ep5. I agree with Francisca on this. Okay, we can present something, right? You said present the crime scene notes.
Is there a crime scene note?
Yeah, there. This is Zhengfa's? I bet they privatized justice. I know, right? Yes, the president of Zhengfa, Di Junhuang. We discovered his body just recently. What are you saying? There must be some kind of mistake. No, I confirmed it with my own eyes. There was no mistake. Then, this incident, could it have something to do with my trial? No, it is nothing of the sort. We just came here to speak with Judge Courtney. Miles Edgeworth, are you trying to distract me by showing me evidence that is not related to this trial? Ouch. My apologies. It seems I shouldn't have shown it to you. Shouldn't have shown it to me? Are you trying to conceal the incident from me? He's not winning either way. Pia. Die! Just what do you want from me? So that was like 3 times you whipped him, or was it 4 times? Ouch. Damn. Poor lady. Let's talk to Okay, looks like I've gotten your memories back. I love his theme the best though. Yeah, I'm all better now. Uncle Ray was really worried, you know. Though that other kid was also pretty cute. Shut up, shh. Well then, now that you've recovered, how about a hug for old time's sake? Nope. We need to focus on the trial right now. Yeah, things aren't looking good. At any rate, we'll have to search for the evidence. But we can't interrupt the trial. Uncle Ray's in a pickle. If only there was someone who could find the evidence for us.
Hinting you.
Do you mean the one that found the evidence in the first place? That look of expectation on your face says it all. If only there was someone to find it for us. Miles, you still don't have your prosecutor's badge, right? Do you finally feel like following in your father's footsteps? I simply left it in someone else's care. I wasn't stripped of my badge. Oh my gosh, this is such a Zun thing to say.
I know.
It's not like I want to be a defense attorney or anything. Baka. Furthermore, right now I am unable to follow in my father's footsteps. I see. Well, there's no need to rush your decision. Take all the time you need to determine the path you want to follow. In any case, the door is always open for you at the Edgeworth Law offices. Mr. Shields. If only there were someone who could go search for the evidence for us. Stairs. Very well, I'll go look for them. Oh, Miles, you do that for us?
You smack him.
I do. Of course, finding the evidence within 15 minutes will be no easy task, and you have already wasted like 5. Now he'll just call Phoenix. I wish, man, I wish.
But obviously Phoenix is on someone not of importance.
Yeah, so I don't see anyone special here. I don't see anyone important here. And then they show Phoenix up there. I was like, what the hell? What is this one? Call Phoenix and dump that work on him. Why would Phoenix do that? Like, I mean, Phoenix would do it cause like, well, Mouse is my good friend, I'll do it, but like... But Phoenix is not allowed to appear in this game because he will take the thunder from Mouse. Well, if worst comes to worst, Uncle Ray and Freddy Pie will help you stall for time. She has no choice. She's so pissed, look at her. This is the Von Karma expression.
Von Karma PM.
Yeah, like the little part where they're looking down and they're gripping their sleeve, like... And to recover the evidence, we want to let her hand down a verdict. Please do so. Franziska, are you okay with this? You're asking me, Franziska von Karma, to help you out? You'd be better off spending the rest of your life as an anchorman for the local news. Why do you call him an anchorman? Are you trying to tell him of like a job opportunity?
His job.
Yeah. Miss von Karma, this is an emergency. We could really use your cooperation. I understand. As acting prosecutor, I, along with the attorney over there, shall continue this trial. Meanwhile, you, the former prosecutor, shall run around and look for the evidence. I can't stop laughing whenever she calls him former. All for my sake. It's a job that suits you perfectly. I'm glad that you're on board. It's like this is just Franziska. It is who she is. I'll help out too, cause I really don't want to get arrested again. Limao. Is it a shiny object? Then you just get money to search for it, you know? Sadly, I don't think money is with them right now. This sounds like fun. Regina wants to tag along too. Alright, that would be helpful. Now then, where should we begin? I think we should go find that person and hear what they have to say. That person? Who should we talk to in order to learn where the evidence went?
The best.
The best.
Take that!
He's the best. Yes, the person in charge of the evidence was Sebastian the Best. Ah, you mean that rookie prosecutor, right? Got it! Oh god, Slaughter. What? Can we please kill her? Tragically, we can't. She's just gonna be a pain in the ass. Whether or not we're Phoenix or whether we're Mouse Edgeworth, like, holy shit, she's a pain in the ass for everyone. I'll leave him to you. Alrighty, time for Uncle Ray to have a strategy meeting with the opposing counsel. Just the two of... Mouse Edgeworth, you better not keep me waiting, lest you end up like your friend here. You already smacked him. Yes, I'll keep that in mind. Finn. Franny Pie, wait for me! Now then, let's go help look for Sebastian as well. And wait, the prosecutor and the attorney are working together? First time, Vito? First time? This system is fucked. Yes, it is. Ah! Judge Courtney. If it isn't Prosecutor Edgeworth, I hope that all is well. All is not well. Just what was going on in that trial earlier. Kate, there's no need for that. But even though Miss Courtney should know exactly who the culprit is, what made you? In a court of law, the only thing that truly matters is evidence. Whatever my own feelings may be, it should not affect the verdict. So, is this the judge persona of Justin Courtney we're seeing? Cold-blooded and heartless. It's fine if you think of me as such. Even as a judge, she's still this stubborn? Judge Courtney, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you. And what would that be? 2 nights ago, you went to the roof of the Grand Tower. The roof, you say? You met with the president there, correct? The 2 of you were caught on the security camera. Is there some sort of problem with that? Today, the president's body was discovered, very close to the Grand Tower. That's... You understand now, don't you? You're a suspect. What happened between you and the president up on the roof? Nothing. We merely spoke for a few minutes. Once our business was done, I headed straight home. I took the elevator back down alone. Indeed, that was shown on the security camera footage as well. What exactly did you and the president talk about? That I cannot say. I see. However, I cannot afford to let up just yet. That being the case, I guess my only remaining option is to use that is the logic! Test time! Michael Kiko is an actual PNG now. That's right. Kiko has a form
right.
now. She's definitely hiding something. And I'm going to draw it out of her. What's this? Logic chess against Judge Courtney? 2 nights ago, Judge Courtney met with President Huang. Four of them. It is true that I spoke with President Huang on the roof of the Grand Tower. However, we only discussed business. There's no need to tell you what was said. Just like in the trial earlier, she won't reveal her personal feelings easily. When she's speaking as a judge, it will be better for me to wait and see what develops. Okay, got it. Now then, I'll start by asking her what she talked about with the president. Could you tell me what you and the president talk about? Mao, just go grab a Magatama real quick. He still has to do a lot of work though to break the Magatama. I don't think he has the time to find evidence to break it down. Mao's way is way more effective. He is truly a genius. He doesn't even need evidence. He's just like, leave it to me.
Logic.
Yeah, I will break them. And see when she's in judge mode, that's right. My meeting with the president was strictly business. And since it has nothing to do with you, I am not obligated to answer your question. I appreciate your understanding. Even so, you certainly are a very busy person, aren't you? You're a member of the PIC and a judge as well. You even assist with the investigations because the prosecutor you're assisting is practically incompetent. I am simply fulfilling the professional duties that have been assigned to me. Was your meeting with the president also one of the duties assigned to you as a judge? Yes, of course it was. I am one who lives for the law. I would never act outside my professional duties. Didn't you help me out this morning?
Yeah, didn't you help me out this morning?
Yeah, she looks like she's ready to like be broken down anyway. Yeah. This morning, you returned a case promised notebook to me. I don't believe that all of your actions are simply done for the sake of your duties. Wow, that was easy. The first one was easy. It's true. It seems I still retain some immature qualities. I wouldn't call it immature. It was your own personal kindness. Were Weren't you also distressed when you found out the president had passed away? Yes, it is very unfortunate. Why did he have to die? She got mauled, that's right. It seems he was crushed by the head of a monster called the Mighty Mozilla. Ah, excuse me. You see, Mozilla is... Is that true? She knows about Mozilla.
You know what?
You mean the president died at the temporary Mozilla film lot? She knows. Yes, that's right. I'm surprised that you know about Mozilla. Yes, it's because she's the one who gave him the gift, probably. I had heard about it from Sebastian. He told me that the movie was being filmed near the Grand Tower. She seems awfully shaken up about that. Panic.
Panic.
And I'm also curious about Sebastian, who went missing along with the evidence. She said she wouldn't talk about the president. However, I might be able to get her to reveal her secret through another line of questioning. Someone's a fan, someone also into Pink Princess, that's right. She's flustered beyond normal. There must be some reason behind it. Franziska may have taken over the prosecution in Sebastian's place, however, as long as he still possesses some of the evidence, the trial cannot proceed. I intend to carry out a fair trial. If the prosecution is unable to present evidence, the defendant must be declared not guilty. I am a judge. I cannot allow my own personal feelings to get in the way. So you're saying you're not the least bit worried about Sebastian's whereabouts? Of course, I am. I am worried about Sebastian as well, but...
Wait.
You're worried about Sebastian as well? Wouldn't that mean that there is someone else you're worried about? Oof. Ah. By any chance, would that person have something to do with your unnatural behavior?
Oh.
Oh, that's impossible. I am a follower of the law. I will not be swayed by personal feelings. Ah, the music stopped, thank goodness. Anyway.
Thank goodness.
It may be true that those who stand in court have a duty to follow the law. However, we're not superheroes. You and I are only human. Powerful words from Miles. It is impossible to completely ignore your own feelings and render an impartial judgment. It is as you say. As I am now, I cannot hand down an impartial verdict. Judge Courtney, why don't you tell me the truth? Just what am I supposed to do? Oh, this is the first time we've seen this sprite.
Ooh.
For Judge Courtney to become this distraught, I should find out exactly who she is searching for. Up until now, she has been wearing the mask of a judge. This time, I should be able to draw out her true feelings. Are you searching for Mozilla? What the fuck? What was it? Judge Courtney, tell me who you are searching for. My lips are sealed. That is not something I can talk about right now. I don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. Maybe I should try another line of attack. Is the person you're searching for Sebastian by any chance? When Sebastian learned of his father's true colors, he went into hiding of his own free will. been worried about him, but this may be a trial he needs to overcome on his own. Wait and see, right?
Yup.
Yeah. Because she's doing in her judge mode. Since he went into hiding of his own accord, he could return whenever he wanted to. Could it be the person you're searching for is unable to return under their own power? In regards to that, my lips are sealed. I'm unable to talk about it right now. When I think about what might happen to that child if I talked. Oh, who is this child you speak of? That child? Could you tell me who you are referring to? Yes! It's nothing. Please pay it no mind. Judge Courtney's expression has changed. It seems I've managed to uncover a clue.
Mozilla.
I want to do Mozilla, but I don't want to get the penalty. Judge Courtney, tell me who you're searching for. Let me try using that clue. Could it be that you're searching for that child who has gone missing? Since you said it was a child, I presume they're of a young age, correct? I simply cannot answer any questions about him. It's probably Gustavia's child. But anyway, that boy has nothing to do with you or the president's assassination. Uh-oh. I don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. Maybe should try another line of attack. Why to try the Mozilla?
Gotta try the Mozilla.
Are you searching for Mozilla? Are you searching for the mighty Mozilla? I don't have the time to play along with your jokes right now. Thanks for the hydrate and the posture check. Iko, hydrate and posture check.
Aye.
And stretch as well. Thanks for the hip pad. Thank you. I get us the hip pad. It's not a joke. Just a moment ago, you were surprised to learn that the president had been crushed by Mozilla, correct? I was simply surprised by the president's cause of death. To think that he passed away at the temporary film lot of all places. What's wrong with where he died? From the way you're talking, it seems you have a problem with where he died. That's not true. It's just for the president to have passed away at a film lot, a place where dreams are made. I just thought it would be better if the movie's cast and crew remained unaware of the truth. I'm very sorry to say this. However, the movie's cast and crew are already aware of the president's death. I encountered a female staff member and John Marsh at the crime scene. No! How could it have come to this? She seems to react strongly when it comes to the staff of the Mozilla film. This could be a useful clue. Who are you searching for? Judge Courtney, tell me who you're searching for. Okay, could it be that missing child? Uh-huh. Yes, that clue. Earlier, when Mozilla was brought up, it seemed to be a sensitive topic for you. Is that child you spoke of involved with the Mozilla movie? How do you know that? You're usually so calm, yet you seem rather distraught just now. Right now. Please tell me who's that child. I understand. If you've come to know this much, I shall prepare myself for the worst. The child I'm searching for is a boy by the name of John Marsh. John? Why do you want to know his whereabouts? Well, that much I simply cannot say. Judge Courtney, didn't you say you were prepared for the worst? Even if you don't intend to talk, I am determined to expose the truth. That is my resolve. Whew. Why is she searching for John? I must get her to tell me the reason. Are you acquainted with John, by any chance? He is a famous movie star. I doubt there is anyone who doesn't know who he is, except Mouse Intro. Anyway, I actually hadn't heard of him until I met with him today. It's like, sounds like a skill issue. That just proves you have much to learn. Allow me to give you a lesson. I know everything about him. My apologies. I seem to have lost my composure. You tend to lose your calm whenever the conversation turns to John, don't you? In any case, while I may know everything about John, it is a one-sided relationship. Wee woo, wee woo. I don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. Maybe I should try another line of attack. Are you a fan of his? Could it be that you're a fan of John Marsh? Yes. That's right. I am a fan of John Marsh, the famous child actor who has been called a prodigy. None of that. Both of them sound like 天作 options.
Yeah.
I knew his movie was being filmed in front of the Grand Tower. So the temporary film lot had been on my mind. I see. I suppose a fan would be curious about that. Did you know that John was at the temporary film lot? Yes, of course I did. He said that they would be filming there all day today, and yet... It almost sounds as if John himself told you personally. I thought he would give his schedule to a mere fan. That's true, isn't it? Please don't pay any mind to that statement. You're talking to Mouse Edgeworth. She made another slip of the tongue. She must be really worried about John. So she has spoken with John. This could be a useful clue. Okay, so you can go with this line, I think.
Yeah, I can.
Yes, this clue. I understand you're worried about him, but aren't you a bit too flustered? You told me earlier that you had spoken with John. Doesn't that prove that you are indeed acquainted with him? How could I have committed such an indiscretion? It appears that John and Judge Courtney are acquaintances. This could be a vital clue. Actually, we are searching for John as well. Would you happen to have any idea where he might be? Why would you think that I would know where he is? John and I, there is no connection between us. Let me try using that clue. I don't know what kind of relationship you have with John. But at the very least, the two of you must be acquaintances. Judge Courtney, won't you allow us to help you in your search for him? Help? No, that won't be allowed. Who won't allow it? The so-called goddess of law? The person who knows where the child is. A kidnapper? I see. Finally, I've connected all the pieces of the puzzle. The reason why you cannot easily talk about John, it was because someone kidnapped him, isn't that right? There we go.
There we go.
Judge Courtney, I would like to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. This time, I will truly be prepared for the worst. It is just as you deduced. Someone has kidnapped John. As I thought, there was a kidnapping. Still, how is John's kidnapping related to you in any way? John and I are mother and child. That was really unexpected. Holy shit. Holy shit, that was really unexpected. What?
Yeah.
What? Oh, that means she's kind of old, right? I was unable to learn much about the conversation she had with the president, but I have learned of John's kidnapping. It was an unexpected result. What was that? It's checkmate. John is a mother. No! That was really unexpected. I was not expecting that. What? John is Miss Courtney's son? No way! I mean, he's already so big for him to be. I knew it. Yes, John is indeed my son. Please look at this. This is a clipping from a magazine. There's an article about John. Do you always carry this around with you? Yes, I always keep it close by. It's like a charm to me. It seems the bond that they share is a strong one. However, are you absolutely certain that he's been kidnapped? Yes, I received a call from the kidnapper just before the trial started. What were their demands? They had only one demand. A not guilty verdict for Patricia Rowland. Oh my gosh, it's all over again, but this time they're threatening the judge. I see, so that's what happened. Since there's no evidence, that would make me innocent. Isn't that right, Your Honor? That is correct. The prosecution has not produced sufficient evidence to prove the defendant guilty. As such, I hereby find the defendant, Patricia Rowland, the child. So that's why you were going to deliver a not guilty verdict earlier. I am not qualified to be a judge. A judge must be able to remain impartial and composed, above all else. And yet, despite this, in the trial just now, I was about to hand down a verdict that was led solely by my heart. Judge Courtney, the goddess of law must be furious with me. But I simply couldn't do it. I couldn't hand down a fair verdict if it meant I had to sacrifice my own son. Of course you can't! Okay. A real parent would never abandon their own child. If that makes the goddess of law angry, then maybe the goddess is the one who's wrong. Okay. The goddess is guilty. Guilty. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed. To declare a goddess guilty. We're responsible for upholding the law, but at the same time, we're only human. Nobody would hand down a verdict that would sacrifice their own child. Thank you very much, Miss Faraday, Prosecutor Edgeworth. However, I cannot simply run away from the courtroom. Judge Courtney, so this is where you've been. It appears it's time. Miss Courtney! My father, he was a prosecutor. Your father? Yes, he stood in court, just like you. And now, with all that has happened, it got me thinking. What if my father had been in the same position as you are now? If a prosecutor was being coerced into obtaining a guilty verdict. I know. If my life were on the line, my father would definitely come to steal me back. Oh! Steal you back? Miss Courtney, why don't you let us take care of it? What? I'm gonna go steal John back for you. As the second Yatakarasu, I, Kay Faraday, give you my word. Heh, so the great thief Yatakarasu plans to steal the truth, huh? What say you, Judge Courtney? Will you place your trust in our young great thief? Prosecutor Edgeworth. And if it's alright with you, I wish to help as well. Thank you very much. I know that it's really not my place to ask this of you. But please, do whatever you can. Please save John. You got it! Just leave everything to us. Allow me to leave my cell phone with you. You may get a call from the kidnapper at some point. Oh, she's a fan! Look at this! Look at the charm!
Right?
So cute! You have my word. I will ensure the safe return of your phone along with your son. And I will do everything in my power to prolong the trial. Everyone is in on this, guys.
I know.
She'll probably be like, so among your existing evidences, it says that could you perhaps present something else? And then Francis got like, yeah, anyway, this evidence. and then after that, Ray is gonna be like, wait, objection. But even then, at most, the trial can only last for about 2 more hours. That's a lot of time though. 2 hours, huh? So until 2 p.m. That's our time frame. I must return to court. Miss Faraday, Prosecutor Edgeworth, I shall leave the rest to you. Okay, I thought you were taking a break from being a great thief. As of right now, the great thief Yatakarasu is back in business. Alright, time to put on the gloves and hit the pavement. That's my first request after all. Is that so? In that case, we'd better begin our investigation post-haste. If we hope to track down John... Where'd you run off to? You might have just gone back home. Excuse me. Well, Lang seems like a good person to ask. We should probably begin our investigation from the front of the Grand Tower. Hey, hold it, Mr. Edgeworth! You're not the one in charge anymore! From here on out, this is a job for a great thief, which means I'm the leader now. Why is she so cute? If that's the case, then what am I supposed to do? Mr. Edgeworth, you get to be the first ever great thief's assistant. So, I'm a thief's assistant now? Alright, let's get going. The great thief Yatakarasu takes flight once again. It's not like he can do anything, so... April 6th, 12:10 p.m. outside Grand Tower Plaza. Here we are, the scene of the crime. Let's get to work. Now, say it with me, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh boy. Say what? Even in the depths of night. Even in the depths of night. Oh, come on! Say the rest of me! And just why should I do that? Because the great thief Yatakarasu has arrived on the scene! If we don't say the introduction, it just doesn't feel right. I have no intention of becoming a thief. Ah, fine then, I'll do it by myself. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatakarasu. Yes, Kay, I know you are. I, on the other hand, am starting the investigation. You're no fun. We don't have time for fun. We only have until 2 o'clock. We need to begin making inquiries immediately. Good thing we have a photo, so we can go right ahead and start asking around. Okay, so we could probably start by... Oh, examine? Oh, isn't that Powers?
The man himself?
Yes. This trailer is used to shuttle actors to and from the film lot. It shuttles the actors? Does that mean... Galactic trailer ready for launch. 3, 2, 1, ignition! Blast off at the speed of light. Shower thrusters on full. Rocket bathroom engage. I'm sorry, what?
What?
I would prefer a calm, relaxing bath myself. It's our man! Long time no see, Mr. Edgeworth. You're... This is Will Powers. He's an action star I met in a previous case. He also played the role of the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. I am the one true thought. Blast off at the speed of light. Surrender now. Prepare to fight.
Now, that's right.
Yes. It's been a long time. Pleased to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, a great thief. Some stuff has happened, so now Mr. Edgeworth is my assistant. Nice to meet you, but a thief? And Mr. Edgeworth is your assistant? Please pay no heed. More importantly, I'd like to ask you some questions about the case. Okay, I don't know if I'll be much help though. He's an actor who has been working with John. It may be a bit sudden, but let's hear what he has to say. I had heard that you were handling the investigation for this case, but... well, I'm not the prosecutor in charge though. But if you're the assistant, then does this mean that Kay is in charge? No, this is just a simple You've got a good eye on you. You're completely right. She jumped at the chance. Since I'm in charge here, I'd like you to answer a few questions post-haste, and please be frank. Did anything happen to catch your eye? Ergo, didn't you notice anything? Oh my gosh, she's making fun of like Edgeworth. Who is she trying to imitate? Wow, I wonder who. Be frank, huh? Well, I feel sorry for the victim, but I can't help but worry about what will happen with the filming from now on. No, that's only natural. Still, I would think that filming would be difficult now. I knew it! This is bad! We can only use this location for a little while longer too! Is the filming almost complete then? No, but construction will begin here soon, so we won't be able to film here anymore. We're only using this vacant lot until construction begins. Oh. So the rest of the movie will be filmed at Global Studios. Things aren't looking good. There's even some people spreading bad rumors. Bad rumors? Lately, a journalist has been coming by repeatedly saying, "Oh no. This film lot's hiding a real monster, I reckon." Oh no, it's Lotta. There ain't no use hiding it. And stuff like that. I have a feeling I know who you're talking about. Yes, it was that photographer from before. You're not actually hiding a real monster, are you? Of course not! If there really was one, I'll be out of a job. Oh, so he's the monster. It seems they're putting a lot of work into this movie. That's because this is our first attempt at making a sequel to an old classic. Global Studios is pouring their heart and soul into this one. I wish they'd put that much effort into making a new Steel Samurai series. He's geeking out. Will Powers looks mad in this game. It's just his face, honestly. What role are you playing this time, Mr. Powers? I'm playing the mighty Mozilla. Wow, you're the main character. Well, much obliged. I'm wearing a full body costume again, so my face won't be seen this time either. I see. That costume sure is cool though. I want to try wearing it too. I know. How about next time you let me get into the costume? Maybe just the horn part. Just the horn part. That's not really possible. You can't get inside the horns. Well, I guess that makes sense. I'm not in the Screen Actors Guild after all. That's not the point here. I don't think that's what he means. It's not because you're not an actor, but because... John Marsh. I would like to ask you some questions about John. About John? Ah, I heard about it from the girl on staff. How he suddenly vanished from right in front of you guys. That's just like him. Does he do that a lot? I'd say so. During filming breaks, if you even took your eyes off him for a moment, he'll be gone. Typical for a kid, actually. Do you have any idea as to where he might have gone? I don't know, but I ran into him as he was leaving the film lot. What? Really? Where did John go? I saw him get in the trailer, but when I was checking the equipment, he was gone again. The trailer, huh? There might still be some traces of him left behind. Mr. Powers, could you show us the trailer? Sure thing. It's a bit of a mess right now, though. Let's take him up on his offer and examine the inside of the trailer. Oh, sorry. I pressed the wrong button. John's seat. Ah, it's over there, where that backpack is sitting. Something is sticking out of the bag. This is a tape? PTSD moment, holy shit. Huh? It's tape for filming. Why does John have one? Did he film something? This might be a clue. Is there any way to check its contents? We have a monitor to look over the footage that was filmed. We can use that. Now then, let's see what's on the tape. It looks like when John was practicing. John was practicing by himself. The monster's footprints can be seen as well. So this must have been recorded last night. He does that sometimes. When he's not happy with his performance, he'll sneak onto the set to practice by himself. Wow, he really is hardworking. He sure is. Although he's young, he's a real pro. He never rests until he's satisfied. Then again, I can't say that I approve of him using the equipment without asking. John is able to operate the equipment all by himself. More or less, if it's just basic filming. Huh? What's wrong? Why isn't John on the screen anymore? I think he ran off somewhere just a few seconds before this. Did he go somewhere while the camera was still recording? The tape ends here. It looks like this was all that was recorded. No one else was on camera except for John. Okay, recorded last night. Okay. Is there anything else you can find? Probably not, right?
I think still have.
Still have, is it? Let's go back.
The
inside.
equipment, that area.
Pieces of film equipment have been placed here. Are you filming today? No, we had to stop filming for today. Since a box has disappeared. A box? A box? What is he talking about? Yeah, there was some equipment in that box. I take my eyes off it for a few seconds and look what happens. So there's a thief among us? Among Us! Hey! I'm sorry. Among Us, yes! Exactly what was stolen? Nothing much actually. Just the box is missing. Why would someone steal a box? Personally, I would have taken the stuff inside. They probably wanted the box more than whatever was inside it. Was he maybe hiding inside? It looks like a big box. Did they plan to put something inside the box? There's also this one, right? It appears to be a map of the area around the Grand Tower. Let's take a look. The kid can probably fit. I know, right? He can definitely fit. Open Grand Tower here. This is the Grand Tower. It's where we are right now. It's a nice building, but I can't say I'm a fan. I can't blame her. It wouldn't be strange if he never wanted to set foot in the tower again. But Mr. Edgeworth, once we discover the truth and completely solve this case, can we come here again just to sightsee? And we can bring Gummy along with us too. Never letting the past hold you back and always looking forward. That's just like you. Aww. Unfortunately, Kay, we aren't quite finished here yet. There's still much left to solve. It's too early to be making plans for the future. I guess so. Well then, let's hurry up and solve it. We have Twilight Station, Dawning Street, Dusk Waste Management. Dusk waste management. Do they help you manage your wasteful spending? I'm gonna need help with that. You know how much I spend on my VTubing? Wait, let me grab a snack. I wanna have a snack. Snack time. You know, when we talk about wasteful spending, I just keep thinking like, what would Kate think about Mouse's spending? He'll be like, seriously, you spend this much on this tea set? What for?
I can just do it for you.
Yeah, and he's like, no, don't do that. Put it down, put it down, put it down. Piang!
Okay.
No. Tea set's still okay. Don't mess with his Steel Samurai figurine.
Yes.
Like Gumshoe or GG.com. I'm not sure how he's still alive. No, this is where the garbage trucks bring all the combustible waste they've collected. By the way, Kate, why are you so fidgety? It's nothing. More importantly, there's another waste center on the top right corner of the map. Since they're separate facilities, they probably handle different kinds of waste. Although there does seem to be a lot of waste management facilities around here. Yeah, interesting. Don't mind the random snack eating sounds. I just love to snack. It's no biggie, okay? I bought a lot of snacks from Donkey, so I'm like nom 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 nom. What about you, Kiko?
The staple twisties.
Is that so? Ah well, sometimes it be like that.
I went to buy the giant packs from Malaysia.
Yep, sorry. My mom came in, so we have to end before 7 today. I think once we finish this part, it should be okay.
Yeah, this part is okay. If you finish this part.
Oh, ooh, I think I know why. I bet they're always collecting garbage from dusk to dawn. Were you so fidgety because you were waiting for a chance to say that? I never really cared much for that sort of thing. I heard that ultraviolet rays from the sun can cause burn marks on your skin. That's why you put sunblock, people. Kate, what in the world are you talking about? Come on, I'm talking about the Rising Sun Park, of course. I'd like to bask in that sentiment while I watch the sun rise in the park.
Aww.
Aww. Okay. The Sunshine Coliseum. It's a place where all sorts of special events are held. I've always wanted to go to the World Thief Expo, but it was cancelled this year. I'm sorry?
What?
The World Thief Expo? I heard that it's a huge event where all the greatest thieves from around the world gather. But last year, everyone who went got arrested. Turns out it was just a trap set by the police to catch the thieves. Oh my god! And even knowing that, you still want to go. It seems the harbor and the waste center are quite close to each other. Maybe that's where they dispose of all the garbage that comes floating in from the ocean? Lol? Perhaps they do, but I'm sure they also deal with other types of wastes as well. If going to set the trap, we're doomed. I know, right? Hi, Alan. Hello. Other types of waste. Ah, you don't mean shells and fish bones, do you? You can't just throw away the fish and shells you catch from the sea like garbage. You ought to recycle them, make them into jewelry and stuff. Okay, let's talk about this matter some other time. Uh-oh. Hey, buddy, what's wrong? Your face looks so serious. That's just his normal face, though. Have you picked up any passengers here today? Oh, I sure did. But it was only one group. What did they look like? It was a pair of men. They're both wearing black. Did you happen to see a small boy with them? Garbage? Does he mean danganronpa? Now I'm banned. Kiko, someone just called danganronpa garbage.
How dare.
You get timeout. There you go. Anyway, they're asking for it, so... Ask and you shall receive. Oh, Kurakami has redeemed. Nyan Nyan. Hi. Okay, Nyan Nyan time. Oh, and a blow kiss. Damn. Okay, blow kiss. Fine, fine. But I gotta do it now. Okay, blow kiss. Blow kiss. There you go. There we go. I think I could be a bit lower, probably. Wait. Like this. Yeah. Do you happen to see a small boy with them? There's a picture of him. Nope, it was just two guys. Oh. I understand. Thank you for your cooperation. I was hoping he would have some more information for us. But I guess not. They put the child in the box.
Oh, in the box.
Thank you for your hard work, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I'm not a prosecutor at the moment, but I'll keep quiet about that for now. Thank you. What are you doing here? Sir, I'm on guard duty. Then could you tell me about the cars that have passed through here today? The only ones that came through here were that taxi and that blue truck. Oh. So two different vehicles came through this place. This is valuable information. Hey, John! Guess he's not here. This basket looked pretty suspicious to me, but... It certainly does. Huh? What's wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? The truck's body is cold to the touch. It seems to have been parked here for some time. You can figure all that out just by touching it? Considering the length of time it's been parked here, the driver must not be nearby. I suppose we won't be able to ask them any questions until they return. Well, I think that's basically all. It's already 12:30. I wonder how Miss Courtney and the others are holding up. How long will they be able to prolong the trial? We gotta hurry and find John! Indeed. Aw, heck no, that ain't how it's done. Oh no.
Now there's two of them.
You ain't gonna catch a scoop like that. Sorry, Chief. What am I always telling ya? We're beasts, scoop-eating animals. It's scoop or stuff. No story, no glory, you gotta get fired up. Yes, sir, as expected of my mentor. They're here. Is those noisy reported? Noisy. Hey, they came here too. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's go talk to them. Good grief. If we must. Did Miss Swift call you her mentor just now? She sure did. Nicole's my #1 pupil. You have multiple pupils? She says she fell in love with the photos from my scoops. Even if our jobs are different, our passion for scoops is the same, let me tell ya. Ever since then, she's been all cute like, calling me stuff like master and chief. So she fell in love with Miss Hart's photos. I guess you could say like teacher, like student. She still got a ways to go in gathering information, but her passion's a match for mine. Seemed like she was trying to catch the scoop about Mozilla's appearance. She's been circling around these parts all day long. Circling around this area? Maybe she witnessed the kidnapping. Miss Edgeworth! Looks like we'll need to hear what she has to say. Indeed, we need more information about John. Let's show Miss Swift that piece of evidence and ask her about him. Do we need to ask about her next scoop? Do we have to do that?
Really, actually.
Is it? Okay, good. Oh, thank you for the 100 biddies, Alan. Thank you. Thank you so much. Many thank you. If it ain't Mr. Edgeworth, so we meet again. Miss Swift, why are you here? You're set up as a suspect for the murder. Still, your involvement with the fake assassination plan remains a fact. You will have to submit to the police questioning later. You should know that there's still a possibility you may be charged with some crime. For some reason, my questioning was stopped all of a sudden. After a while, they just let me out and told me I could go home scot-free. That must be some kind of message saying I need to keep on doing my best out there, I reckon. No, please stop. Well, they did give me a pretty stern warning not to reveal anything about the case. In the official statement released to the public about the assassination attempt, Miss Swift was not involved. That must have been the reason why they let her go. But Mr. Edgeworth, attempting to silence Nicole like this... It's like trying to plug a leaky dam with your bare hand. You mean like how leaky Gumshoe is?
Yes.
She was so quick to say something so harsh. I quickly put together the full details of everything I knew about the case. Sprinkled in some of my own dramatizations and brought the article into a publisher. But for some reason, I haven't gotten any replies yet. Were they pressured to keep quiet, or were her dramatizations simply too much? Both are probable, so I'm not sure which is true. What information were you trying to collect here at the Grand Tower? Mr. Edgeworth, you still don't get it, do ya? If you want to ask a reporter a question, you gotta give her something first. Do you mean information that can be used in an article? Bingo! Give me some info that'll make for a good article. If you ain't got something like that, I guess we won't be talking. I also need some information about John. Let's show her that piece of evidence and try asking her about him. Miss Swift, I'm sorry, but about this photo... Yeah, I ain't got to say it. I know exactly what's going on. What do you mean? You're searching for him, ain't ya? Dead boy. What? Things are still pretty tough for you, I see. Miles Edgeworth, the man of crime. Wherever he goes, dead bodies are sure to follow. Excuse me?
Oh.
Or something like that. That's a terrible reputation to have.
But not a lie though.
Not a lie, yeah. Who would have thought? This time, there'd be a kidnapping incident. What? How'd you know that? Shh. Got to keep it down a little. This material's top secret. I ain't even told my mentor about it yet. Y'all gotta keep it a secret from me. If she finds out, I'll be a goner. Why? Why do you know? Judge Courtney should have only told us. I ain't telling that to anyone, not even you, Mr. Prosecutor. It seems this reporter still hasn't learned her lesson. You can't get me to stink eye all you want, I still ain't telling. Do you know something about it? Truth is, I done saw it myself. A boy being taken away by a couple of men in black. Guys! What? Where'd they go? That, I don't know. They were too far away, so I lost sight of them. Darn it! But at least we know what the criminals look like. Yes, a pair of men in black. Oh my god.
Now I think can put some logic already.
Men in black, 2 men. Jake. I've now collected some testimony regarding the culprits. Miss Swift says she saw 2 men slip away with John. Furthermore, the taxi driver says he picked up 2 men in his taxi. They must be the same guys. It seems likely. However, there is still a problem. According to the taxi driver, the 2 men were alone. John wasn't with them. He was in the box.
He was in the box.
Yeah, you're right. That is a problem. What if the kidnappers stole the box? Ah! You mean they... Exactly. They took it in order to carry John inside it. John's a tiny kid after all. Then the reason the taxi driver didn't see John was because it's likely he was put in the trunk as the kidnapper's luggage. But why did they need to go through all the trouble of hiding him? At first, the kidnappers must have intended to abduct him without being seen. However, they didn't anticipate all the policemen in the plaza. Ah, I see! If they tried to just walk away with him, they would have been spotted. Yep. Just the mere presence of policemen would have been a sizable threat. I get it! In that case, we've gotta ask the taxi driver. Did the 2 men you told us about earlier have any luggage with them? Yeah, they stuffed a huge box into the trunk. Then that's that! Those guys must be the kidnappers! Do you remember where you took those men? Sounds to me like something serious has gone down here. If you'd like, I could take you to the same place I took them. Yes! Let's go! Yes, thank you for your help. No problemo, just leave it to me. It's probably like, yeah, I finally get to do something exciting. April 6th, 12:57 p.m. Ugh, that taxi drove way too fast. I don't feel too good. Mr. Edgeworth, are you alright? Your face is really pale. Oh god, Lotta has an apprentice now, I know, right? There's 2 of them. I'm fine. The driver said they came to this house's garage. This must be where those 2 men brought the box. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, look at the nameplate on the door. Nameplate? What? Blaze the best? What? So this is the chairman's house! Does that mean the one who kidnapped John was Blaze the best? Blaze should have already been arrested, though. It's Sebastian. Ah! The garage door is unlocked! You really do have a good eye for this sort of thing. She's a great thief. It's the best. Oh my god, is it Harley Davidson? I'm sorry. Anyway. It smells like motor oil. Maintaining that motorcycle must be Blaze's hobby. Excuse me. We're coming in. Anybody home? Doing something like this is as if we're a couple of petty thieves. Ace Attorney strikes again. Actually, this is an unofficial localization. It's done by fans, so it's really darn good. Shh, be quiet. Right now, we're great thieves. Have some self-awareness. You're the one who said, "Excuse me, anyone here?" She scolded me. Nobody's here. For now, it looks like we can get through this without being arrested. This isn't the time to be relieved. Now the real deal begins. Let's go look for the treasure. We are looking for John, not treasure. But John is the treasure. Was the treasure the friends we've made all this time? Wow, this bike is so cool! Look at that! It has a skull for a headlight! It seems the eyes light up when you turn on the headlights. Ooh, well, I'm sure its eyes don't glare as well as yours, Mr. Edgeworth. My eyes don't actually emit light when I glare, though. How the mighty have fallen, Mr. Edgeworth. That would be One Piece when that series ends. Wow, I know, right? Ah, I found something good! These are mechanics gloves. Oh, that yellow powder. You wear them during vehicle maintenance or when you're working with machinery. They look really stained with motor oil. However, they are also horribly stained with dirt. Could the gloves have gotten this dirty just from maintaining the bike? Or maybe from moving a body? I don't really like Blaze, but these gloves are pretty cool. Do you think we could come up with some reason to take these with us? Evidence, you know? When you say it like that, it makes it hard for me to take them as evidence. Box, there's the box. This large box. This must be it. This is probably the box that Mr. Powers said had been stolen. So John was stashed in the box and then transported all the way here. Please don't talk about people as if they are objects. However, if that's the case... There is also a possibility that John is still somewhere in this garage. A gigantic-ass garage, that is. One Piece is the friends we made along the way. GG. Okay, let's go look for him. Our honor as the great thief and her assistant depend on it. Good grief. Okay, seems oh! There are large tools hanging on the wall, such as a sledgehammer and a shovel. It's a lot bigger than the gavel Miss Courtney carries around. If I ever become a judge, I would want my gavel to be this big. Swinging such a huge gavel in court would be intolerable. Please don't. Aw, then I'll just swing the shovel that's beneath it instead. That has no business being swung in court or elsewhere. Please don't. Oh. There's someone inside. Crash! Oh my gosh! Oh, hi! Oh my gosh! Hi, Raiders! Hello! Hold on, let me give you a shout out. Shout out. Great Crown! Hello! Let me give you the Twitch shout out first and then my command shout out so I know. So I know. what you're playing. You're playing Hollow Knight? That's nice. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Okay, I hope it was a great stream. Okay, welcome to my stream. Hi raiders, I'm Miri Shiba. I am a Shiba VTuber. As if that wasn't already obvious. I'm a Shiba VTuber who really enjoys Ace Attorney, enjoys visual novels, enjoys all the different games in between. I also enjoy just chatting. And yes, welcome to my very, very fun stream because I give the best reactions around. Welcome to the sheepdom, Sirtamic? Yeah, welcome. No raid message yet? No problem. But yeah, thanks so much for the raid. Thank you for sharing your community with me. As long as you had a great stream and stuff, it'll be fine. Welcome. Although greetings from Estonia. Estonia? Wow, that's far. Hello. Greetings to you in Estonia. Welcome one and all. We're in the middle of solving a case and finding a kidnapped boy. Right?
Yup.
Yeah, that should be it, you know? Crash. Who crashed? Is it John? John! We're coming to save you! Don't yell, okay? Don't... What the...
Eh?
Or is it... the best? This is... I knew it. I knew it was the best. Sorry. Just realized I've been following since January but never actually been in the street. Is that so? Oh my gosh. But I'm glad you're finally here. You know, better late than never, Grey Crown. Lovely to have you here. You're Sebastian. What? Why? This is Blaze's house, right? That would mean... Yes, it should also be Sebastian's house. So then why is he... Kate, go help him out. If it has to do with ropes, just leave it to Kay. Here I go. A little pull over here and a quick tug over there. Are you alright, Sebastian? Oh no, poor guy. He's like he looks a little worse for wear. Why were you tied up in a place like this? In your own home? How should I know?
Oh.
Yeah, you guys don't know anything about me. It's because we don't know. That's why we're asking you. He's completely shut off his heart. Indeed, if it's come to this, I suppose I have no choice but to use that. Oh my gosh, again?
Have fun.
Again? You mean? Okay, I hate to do this when he's still in such a fragile state. It's like kicking a man who's down. You're not new to that, Edgeworth. You're not new to that, okay? Will it be alright? His mind might break if you corner him too much, you know. Yes, I'm aware of that. I will try to be careful. More fake Magatama stuff. Hey, it's good stuff. Good grief, I wonder how this will turn out. I've never held back against anyone before. One fear.
Let me hear.
After running out of the meeting room this morning, why would he be here of all places? You guys, you don't know how I feel! Edgeworth's bullying a kid? Tell me what's new. He's always bullying someone. 5! Wow! He's gone through... yeah, a lot of shock. He must be on the verge of an emotional meltdown. It can't be helped. At times like this, I must quietly listen to what he has to say. No one tells me anything. I'm always the only one being left out like an idiot. Oh no. I should try to answer his questions as best as I can. Considering how fragile he is, I won't have much time to spare. Oh no. I'll need to ask about his true feelings and try to calm him down post-haste. One fear. Could you please tell me what's on your mind? I don't wanna. It's not like you listen to me anyways. What's wrong? Normally, you'll be shouting objection right about now. Wait and listen. You're serious? You're really gonna listen to what I have to say? I can understand the shock you went through after what happened with your father. It wasn't just Pops. This morning, I lost everything.
Poor
wait.
baby.
You poor. No.
No. Wait.
Yeah, because you're still crying, right?
Yeah.
Everything I have was given to me by Pops. Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, just what am I supposed to believe in?
Believe in yourself.
If you can't believe in others, then at least believe in yourself. You'll need to gain experience on your own, but if you require wisdom, I can lend you a hand. Ever since I got locked up, I've been thinking. Am I too inculpable to be a prosecutor? Incapable? Which one was it, Lemao?
No.
Sorry. Ah! 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 Oh my gosh, shit. I should try reading the emotion in what he's saying. Ah! Wait and see. What was the option for that one?
It was supposed to be the incapable.
Ah,
Gently correct him.
gently correct him. I believe it's incapable is the word you're looking for. Judging your own ability is not an easy task. Ah, thank you for the hydrate. Hydrate, Kiko.
Aye.
Sebastian, little by little, you are growing. Sebastian, would you tell me your side of the story? I understand. What should I talk about? He seems to have calmed down slightly. I'd like you to tell me everything you know about the kidnappers. Yep. Now then, tell me what you heard and saw. Do you have any idea who the kidnapper could be? Of course I don't! If I did, I would have told you already. I don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. Maybe I should try another line of attack. Why were you tied up in your own home of all places? That's what I'd like to know! I'm the victim here, how would I know? I was really scared being locked up alone, you know? Did your abductors happen to say anything to you? I don't really get it, but one of them said, "Don't blame us, blame the owner of this house." Oh?
Then the owner, the father.
Yeah. The owner of this house, wouldn't that be Blaze the Best? Pya, he smacked himself. Pops? Ah, I get it! Someone who hates Pops must have taken me hostage. No, considering the situation, that seems unlikely. A connection between Blaze and the kidnappers, this could be a useful clue. A kidnapper can easily use his own home to hold someone captive. Sebastian, you were kidnapped by your own father. What? It can't be! Was he going to kill me because I was a nuisance? Oh no!
Hola. Of course not.
Of course not, what the fuck? Would there be any reason for him to take your life? If his son was found dead in his own garage, Blaze would be suspected immediately. I see! Then, why was I kidnapped? Kidnapping his own son? I'm pretty sure he wouldn't be after any ransom money. There must be some other reason why Blaze ordered the kidnapping. This could be a useful clue. Do you know what the kidnapper's objective was? What are you saying? Why? What else would a kidnapper want besides a ransom? A verdict, maybe? A verdict? I agree. Oh, you redeemed the Nyan Nyan. I guess it's another Nyan Nyan. Okay, Kiko has to sit through my Nyan Nyan again.
Yan yan.
There's your Nyan Nyan. There you go. Let me try using that clue. Kidnapping his own son in order to demand a ransom wouldn't make much sense. Stop smacking yourself, what the hell? Yeah, you're right. Did you notice anything strange when you got kidnapped? Oh, as soon as I answered their questions, they just took me away. Oh? No, I won't read it with Nyan Nyan. It's just Nyan Nyan. It's the power of Nyan. What did they ask you? They ask you a question? Tell me what they ask you. What? Don't glare at me like that! I think they asked me, do you know Courtney? Ooh. Oh boy. Oh, stretch. Okay, stretch.
Boy.
Unshrimp. Kiko, unshrimp.
Hey.
I know you're a shrimp.
I can only shrimp.
Yes. Do you know Courtney? Oof. I see. The pieces of the puzzle are starting to fall into place. Blaze and the kidnappers did not intend to kidnap you. Their objective was John Marsh. They were planning to kidnap Judge Courtney's son, in order to have Patricia Rowland declared not guilty. Justin has a son? And Warden Rowland gets declared not guilty? I suspect the kidnappers mistook you for John Marsh.
Just because he knows Courtney.
Right. Do they not have a description or even like what does the kid look like? Yeah. All of this was just a mistake?
I'm gonna break down one more.
Wait, maybe that's why back then... Did you just remember something? No, it's nothing. I'm useless anyways. Just leave me alone already. This is bad. He might be at his emotional limit. I must get him to tell me what he remembered and try to calm him down as well. Oh no. Stop making the music faster. Now I'm panicking. I thought you did some dystopian nightmare, Christ. Based on how distressed Sebastian looks right now, it must have been quite traumatic. I'll need to help him get back on his feet. What did you remember just now? I didn't remember anything about but that guy.
Huh?
About Blaze?
Yeah.
About Blaze, yeah. Would that guy happen to be Blaze? Darn it! Oh, so this is the difference between me and someone who earned his prosecutor title. Damn.
Damn.
Some amazing character development and self-awareness going on there. I've been wanting to ask you, why did you become a prosecutor? What does it matter? I'm not fit to be a prosecutor anyways. Say something! You must have some reason for choosing this path, right? Right? No, it's not like that. It wasn't anything special. I became a prosecutor for a really insignificant reason.
And E.
Wait and see, right? He's just being
Yeah.
stupid now.
Yeah.
It was just a personal reason. Heh. Just like you, I too became a prosecutor for a personal reason. Huh? Is that true? But you're a really successful prosecutor. I'm sure that Pops, the PIC chairman, would have been more proud of you than me. Oh no!
Wanted your father's approval?
Yep. Want your father's approval? I see. So you wanted your father's approval. Money? That would be a good reason. I know, right? But
Money.
yeah, but he grew up rich, so it's not money that's the issue, you know? Oh, I thought that if I became the best prosecutor, he'll be proud of me. That's why I just wanted to help out Pops as much as I could. Poor kid. Would you happen to be protecting your father? What? I don't have any reason to protect someone like him. Didn't you want to help your father? Didn't you want to help out your father as much as you could? Gotcha. Just once. I only wanted to be useful to Pops just this once. That way, I could help him regain his reputation. I think you meant reputation. I think you mean reputation. Right.
Yeah.
You gotta correct him. You seem to be mixing up your words again. The word you're looking for is reputation. Huh? No one's ever told me that before. Your father, who has strayed from his path, continues to add to his crimes. Even knowing that, do you truly want things to stay the way they are? But in that case, just what am I supposed to do? You should triumph over your father, who has treated you like a fool. You must stop Blaze before he commits another crime. I never thought of it that way. I want to triumph over Pops. Somehow, it seems he has calmed down once again. Now's my chance to ask him about Blaze's secret. It could be... the fast music could be worse. Those sequences in Dangan when there's a countdown. I would never survive a normal playthrough of Danganronpa.
Same.
I would never. Okay, I can only watch it. Like I would have to die so many times. Yeah, like I would have to go on the easiest mode and still die, probably. You have way more time because the moment he starts talking, the timer stops. That's why. I will give Sebastian the courage to stand up to his father. Was there some connection between your father and Patricia Rowland? I'm sorry, I don't really know. Every tiny bit helps. Can you remember anything at all? I think sometimes they would interact with each other during work, but... Was there something else? But, is there something else on your mind? Apparently, Pops is the one who recommended Roland to be the warden. Oh? Was there a reason for Blaze to recommend her? Probably because, unlike me, Pops actually cares about her. Wow. This is not the time to be jealous.
I think you gotta wait.
Oh. Ah! No! Ouch.
Ouch.
You'll be crying either way. Let's try again. Well, Pops has known her since he first became the chief prosecutor after all. What was he like when he was the chief prosecutor? Ooh, Pops was amazing! He'll look over every single piece of evidence that went through the prosecutor's office. He looked over every single piece of evidence? This could be a major clue. It seems that the evidence regarding Patricia Rowland never made it to trial. It's the duty of a prosecutor to watch over the evidence. Did you take care of it properly? That's not it! Just listen to what I have to say!
Wait.
Yeah. Of course he cares about Courtney. No, it's not Courtney, it's Roland. I thought I would keep it in the safest place I knew. What have I done? He seems to have become unsettled again. Oh no. I suppose I should lend him a hand. Did you give the evidence to Blaze? The place you thought would be the safest. Would that have been in Blaze the best's hands? He told me that it would be safer if he took care of the evidence. I'm sorry, but he has betrayed your trust in the worst way possible. Pops, why would you want to hide the evidence? Oh no!
Oh,
It's okay.
you got time.
Yeah, I'll still live. Where's the evidence for the trial? You wait and see, right?
Yeah, here you
Wait
wait.
and see. Thank you for the 200 biddies, Ellen! Thank you so much! Thank you! Why would you want to hide the evidence? To leave the trial undecided. Yeah. Blaze's objective was to have Warden Roland found not guilty by obscuring the truth. Sebastian, you were used by your father. It's possible that Blaze the Best has the evidence with him. Furthermore, we still have no idea where John is. I must return to my investigation post-haste. However, this is all my fault. What am I gonna do now? Seeing him like this, I can't just leave him be. He's still suffering in the gap between his ideal and reality. Oh no, the timer. Shh, I don't need you to tell me that. He will never move on until he figures out how to live his own life. Oh, thank God. Sebastian is about to face his greatest trial. Perhaps this is fate. I shall give him the push forward that he needs. What are you going to do now? What do you plan to do from here on? First, I'm returning this red jacket. I'm not fit to wear it. Clothes fake the man. I think that's what Pops used to say. I think clothes make the man. Was it? He knew all along it was a fake. It's clothes make the man. It's not fake. The saying is clothes make the man. You are what you wear. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've learned something new yet again. Yes, all you have to do now is become a prosecutor who is fit to wear that jacket. Now I want to adopt Sebastian, kinda. I still want to smack him though, but like, now I want to adopt him as well, you know? Yeah, I'll do my best. That way no one will ever make fun of me again. But how can I get people to accept me? What do? I don't know what to do. I don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. Maybe I should try another line of attack. Will you continue to ignore the truth just like your father? Please, stop it already. I don't want your putty. Putty, I think it's pity. Just leave me alone. I believe you mean pity. I believe pity is the word you're looking for. Oh, really? I also have my own reasons for wanting to speak with you. There was a time when I too did not seek the truth and continued to run away from it. However, thanks to a certain friend, thanks to a certain friend, sorry, I was able to realize my mistake. That's nice. You're lucky, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't have anyone like that.
I will show you the
Lead
way.
the way. Right? If you have the courage to stand up, I will show you the way. The way. Sorry.
The way.
You know that way on all the memes. What? Only if you have the will for it, though. I don't want to be like Pops. So he wants to surpass his own father. I understand his feelings clearly now. What are you going to do now? Can I still pursue this? I think it's this one. Oh, not this one. It's the other one, sorry. Do you still intend to continue as a prosecutor? I don't really know. It's not like I became a prosecutor on my own. Because of that, do I even have the right to continue being a prosecutor? Oh no.
Decide it for yourself.
Self, right? Decide that for yourself. Whether or not you continue as a prosecutor is something you must decide for yourself. Only you can determine your path in life. I don't want to stop being a prosecutor. Because if I give up now, I know I'm gonna regret it for the rest of my life. So he wants to continue to live as a prosecutor. I shall keep his will in mind. Sebastian says that he wants to surpass his father and continue to be a prosecutor. In other words, he wants to be a different prosecutor from his father. It's the first answer he's arrived at on his own. I'm sure if he has the will, he'll find his way. Okay. We have to keep doing this again! For goodness' sake, don't you remember your own words, Sultan? Perhaps his own will can show him the way. As a prosecutor, didn't you want to walk a different path from your father? Certainly, the path you have chosen is not an easy one. Nevertheless, you still chose to live as a prosecutor. In that case, it should be clear to you what you need to do. I still question how I live my life to this day. But you, Sebastian, have found your own answer. So believe in yourself, prosecutor the best. He was mistaken for John and kidnapped by Blaze's underlings. And after his father stole his evidence, he lost his confidence as a prosecutor. The emotions he's going through must be more painful than anything I could imagine. It's taken longer than I thought, but with that, it's checkmate. Yes! Darn it! He dashed out of here at full speed. It seems if there's one thing he's the best at, it's running away. At least he didn't say it out loud.
Yeah, I know, right?
April 6th, 1:15 p.m. outside Grand Tower Plaza. Curses, we're running out of time. We should check in with Mr. Shields. I'd also like to know what the situation is like on their end. But Mr. The Best ran off again. We'll just give them the new information we discovered. Francisca will take his place. I wonder if that's going to be enough. It can't be helped. Since he ran away, there's nothing more we can do. Procrastination max. I guess I'll just say it again. If there's no murder weapon, you can't prove the defendant is guilty. Just because you don't have the murder weapon doesn't mean the defendant is innocent. It seems you wish to taste the sting of my whip. Poor thing. Mr. Attorney, this trial, how much longer will it take? Because it feels like it hasn't gone anywhere at all for a good while now. Well, sorry, but that stubborn prosecutor over there just doesn't seem to understand. Until I am satisfied. Alright. This whip will lash out at you as many times as I see fit. Yeah, by now she's probably whipped me once for every year I've been alive. Sorry. Yeah, okay, almost there, yeah. Okay, please let this end soon. Miles was taking you so long. Even though we're just stalling for time, Uncle Ray can't keep up this up much longer. Right then, oops, excuse me, phone call. Mind if I take this? I will allow it. Mr. Shields! Oh, Miles, it's you! How's it going over there? We found Sebastian! Oh! And a knife and a chisel? That seems he handed the evidence over to Blaze the Best. It's very likely that Blaze knows the whereabouts of the murder weapon. Ex-chairman the Best? But why would Blaze... That I don't know yet. However, there may be some hidden connection between Patricia Rowland and Blaze. Gotcha! In that case, I'll issue a subpoena for Blaze the Best right away. I'll grill him personally. Wow! I will continue to search for the missing evidence. And for John as well. Try to hurry it up, will ya? We're at our wit's end over here. Did you mean you are at your wit's end? It feels like the verdict could be handed down at any moment. Understood. How much longer can Judge Courtney's heart hold out? I know she's in a lot of pain. I've got to hurry. So, how's the trial going? Blaze will be taking the stand. I don't know how things will turn out, though. He'll do anything from hiding evidence to kidnapping. He really is nothing but trouble. I agree. We should probably take another look at the evidence concerning him. Okay, leave it to me. First, here's the latest evidence fresh from the scene. There are the gloves from earlier. Although I'm certainly curious about them. Anything else? The case files from the I-7 incident. If I recall, Blaze was also involved in this, right? Indeed, he was involved in destroying the evidence. For now, let's keep this on hand. Okay. Now then, is there anything else? Of course! Last but not least, we've got this. This is the Yatagarasu's badge. K. I'm talking about things related to Blaze. Please be serious. But aren't you always going around presenting random evidence to Mr. No? Well, that's... Isn't that... Sebastian? Ah! What are you doing here? Whoa! What the hell? He ignored us. He came out of the Grand Tower. What was he doing in there? Let's go investigate what Mr. The Best was up to. Yes, let us go. The hatch is open. It might be Mr. The Best who opened it. Did Sebastian come in here? Mr. Itro's over here! The safe's open! Did he come here to open that? Let's examine it though, thoroughly. There's something inside the safe. Let's go ahead and have a look. There are some documents in here. It's just a bunch of papers and... Huh? There's a photo here too. This is a picture of... Huh? That's Mr. Knightley! Horace Knightley, the president's bodyguard. Why is this picture here? And what are all of these papers for? I don't know. We will have to read the documents to find out. I'm all but certain there is a connection between Knightley and Dogen. Dogen's chess partner, whose identity remained unknown until now, was actually Knightley all along. That is proof enough. Tomorrow, I shall interrogate him in the warden's office. I'll get him to confess that he's one of Dogen's henchmen. That thing he laid to rest near the flower bed 12 years ago. You simply must retrieve it. This seems to be a report about Knightley. Not to mention, it was apparently written before Knightley was killed. Horace Knightley was murdered while he was being interrogated in the warden's office. Judging from the contents, this document was probably written by Patricia Rowland. I knew it! The question, however, is who this report was addressed to. Ah! The owner of this safe is... the conductor, Blaze the Best. So this proves that Miss Rowland and Blaze are connected. Indeed, however, it's not just the two of them. Huh? Blaze the Best and Patricia Rowland were searching for Dogen's henchman. Sirhan Dogen, that dog-loving assassin. This means that there is a hidden connection between the three of them. I wonder what it could be. I don't know, but it must be related to this case. Ah, there's some other stuff in here that I remember seeing. There's something on his finger. Oh yeah, it's the chest thing. And the ring. It's Horace Knightley's. The chessboard and the ring. All of his possessions are inside the safe. So basically, all of this stuff is evidence from the prison case? Correct. Then the knife and the chisel that vanished might be in here too. Lamau, Mr. Knife, Mr. Chisel, Lamau, it's not there. They're not in here. I guess this is all just Mr. Knightley stuff. I see. That's too bad. Horace Knightley is dead. Edgeworth, this game isn't over yet, you hear me? Aye. However, the game is not over yet. Unless I can see it through to its end. When is this ending? Young lady, good sir, might I interest you in some cotton candy? Ah! Sorry. There's also ice cream if that is what you prefer. You! Shelly the Killer! It's good to see you are well, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you doing in a place like this? As you can see, I'm selling cotton candy. Would you care for some heavenly cotton candy? Even sweeter than death. One bite will send you straight to heaven. One fear. That's definitely not something I want to buy from the killer. The meaning of my message, have you understood it? Have you been spying on us this whole time? Spying? Heavens no, I was simply watching over you. While disguised as a cotton candy salesman. Isn't that the exact same thing? What is this man's objective? Were you the one who murdered the president? No, the contract of my client has already expired. President Huang is a bit of a celebrity in the world of assassins, you see. Over the years, many attempts on his life were made, and yet he stubbornly lives on. He is a robust man surrounded by flawless security. He even employs body doubles. Robust. That president? Rotund seems more apt. Rotund. Rotund means round. However, it seems this time the president's security wasn't exactly flawless. Mr. Rook had only just prevented your previous assassination, but this time... I did not kill him. It is not my principle to kill needlessly. I'm also grateful to Rook, a worthy adversary who was connected to me by fate. Thanks to that man, I did not kill a target who had no value to be killed. Thanks to Rook preventing the assassination? What does he mean? My client deliberately gave me a false target. It was a betrayal most foul. I'm now searching for my client, oh boy. In all likelihood, it is the same person you are looking for. Is he saying that his client murdered the president? Just who is this person you are referring to? I, myself, am not allowed to say. It would be a violation of the rules. I cannot disclose the identity of my clients. For to do so would create a problem of trust with my other clients. This is precisely why I'm personally searching for them myself. What are you going to do when you find your client? Of course, they shall be rewarded with a punishment most befitting of a traitor. What? That person? What happened to them? I will leave that up to your imagination. It certainly won't be anything pleasant. Oh, yes, I will tell you just one more thing. 3 days ago, Sir Han Dogan escaped from prison. Goodbye. 3 nights passed, Dogan's solitary cell was found vacant. It was almost as if he knew I would come pay him a visit. He visited Dogan's cell? Could it be that the person the killer's searching for is... Well then, if you'll excuse me, I must get going. Let us both do our best in tracking down that person. So, the killer and Dogan, these two assassins. This sound is... Mr. Edgeworth! Judge Courtney's cell phone is ringing! What kind of a ringtone is this? Could it be John? Mr. Edgeworth, how are you doing? It sounds like they're using a voice changer. Who is this? Someone you've been searching for. The one in the red hood. The red hood? Are you the person who ambushed Kay? Brilliant deduction. I expect no less from a prodigy prosecutor such as yourself. Mr. Edgeworth, I want to listen in on this too. Very well, I'll put it on speaker. Well, I must say that I didn't expect a girl to get amnesia. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? But that's not all, you see. Perhaps I should let you in on this, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I was the one who ordered Blaze the Best to kill Jill Crane. What? This must be the person the killer spoke of. I really should thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You have no reason to thank me. Oh, you haven't noticed? Why, that's troublesome, you know. I wanted you to catch Blaze for me. So I took dear little Kay. What? If Kay was suspected, I knew you would investigate the case. And I was sure that the great Miles Edgeworth would be able to catch Blaze. It was all according to my plan. And you know, I get the feeling that you have the wrong idea, so let me clear something up. Blaze the Best wasn't the one who kidnapped Miss Courtney's son. Why do you know about the kidnapping? You and Miss Courtney are really quite alike, you know. She even came to visit you in the detention center and got all friendly with you. How could this person know something like that? Judge Courtney was supposed to have visited me using the detective's name. I bet you're wondering how I knew about the kidnapping, right? It's quite simple, really. It's because darling little John is in my care right now. Huh? You seem surprised. If only I could see the look on your faces. Quickly, little Kay, you have to hurry and steal him back. You wouldn't want to tarnish the Yatakarasu's name on your first job, would you? You even know it's my first job? Why does this person know everything in so much detail? Well, I suppose I can't blame you for your mistake. It seems Blaze was after John as well, you see. So there were 2 kidnappings. He's such a fool, you know. Kidnapping his own son instead. LOL! Is John there with you? If he is, then I would like to hear his voice. He's here, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You see, he's asleep right now. In that case, there's no way for us to know if you really kidnapped John or not. I suppose you don't have to believe me if you don't want to. What is your objective? Is it to get Patricia Rowland declared not guilty? A not guilty verdict, eh? I couldn't care less about that. So his objective is different from Blaze's. I think I'll keep my objective a secret for now. Well then, I must be going. I hope you enjoy yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't think you can get away with this. Then come and get me. I'll be looking forward to it. That is, if you can bring me to justice, but I highly doubt that. Boom? What the fuck? Who in the world was that? I don't know. We don't have enough information. Darn it, we're totally clueless. Meanwhile, they seem to know everything about us. Know everything about us? Kate, you're right. Thinking about it, it is strange. How does the culprit know so much about us? It's so weird. I mean, they even know about the kidnapping. We must figure out how the culprit was able to obtain that information. I must recall. What exactly did that person know? Can this text please move faster? I figure, okay, I know the source of this person's information. Probably has been tailing us?
Nah.
Planted a bug.
Yeah, more likely.
Right. Bugged? If you recall. If they couldn't see our faces, then they must have planted a bug somewhere. Was there anything they could have had a chance to bug? So it's either on him or on her. Was it the badge?
Yeah, the badge.
Take that.
Okay, may I see your badge? Mayatagala's badge? No way! Why not? Mr. Edgeworth, just because you became a great thief's assistant doesn't mean you're ready to wear this badge yet. That's not it. The bug in the badge? Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a bug. Ah, this is... Seems I was right. Is there much left, Kiko?
Quite a lot.
No! Okay, you know what? We will have to like pause this.
Yeah, there's still quite a bit.
Yes, so I will save this game and then we'll return. We'll return like on... Was it Wednesday? Yeah, it's Wednesday.
Yeah.
On Wednesday. Okay, I'm sorry. I really have to send you guys off now. I wonder who's around. Who's streaming right now? Jesus Christ. Let me send you off to... I have absolutely no idea actually. Let me just send you guys off to... This is hard. Let's say hi to Mons, okay? Mon, she's doing art now. Okay, thank you guys for coming. Really appreciate it. I'm so sorry today was rushed at the end because we're gonna have an unexpected visitor, but I'm still thankful. Okay, thank you guys for coming. Bye bye.